We docked here just because I needed to go. So we'll continue boating around. We'll head over to the Abyssal Barnacle, see if I can do anything with the Abyssal Barnacle, but generally head home. Get sorted, and then eventually we head back out, portal bound, and we see about taking out the bone mass. I don't know how much more iron we need, or if I'm even really going to bother much with iron armor. I'm not sure. Because, like, it could be that this armor is okay. Depends how much iron we've got. Because the iron stuff can also be upgraded. It should be, like, +2 armor per piece. Before upgrades. Or so, I think. Exploration map looks like a kraken. God, I hope not. It's one really long arm. Boy, I hope so. Let's go for it. A wind of my favorite for now until we make the next turn. I did a little bit in the off-stream save, but not a whole lot. Haven't really had much of a chance to play this recently. Been doing a lot of just Warcraft stuff. We ended up dropping the guild that we were raiding with because, like, our guild was doing well, but we just didn't have enough people. So we found a partner guild to raid with, but they are generally just pieces of shit that wanted to exploit us. And since the very beginning, like a few weeks ago, it was just an awful first experience that never ever really got better. Nobody bonded or anything, and it was just a miserable time. They wanted to use their strategies. If they didn't work, they didn't want to take any input from us, but they wanted to use our healers and our tanks and our damage dealers, and further soon made it was twin generals and heroic Nathria. And there was just like, God, we made it to phase 3 a couple times, but then just died shortly after, because then it's just like, duh, how do I move blades? And they can't figure out how the W key works, and if, God help them if they need to use D or A, like, they're fucked then. They're just fucked. Sue Hank? Sue Hank? Sue something or other. I like Sue Hank. That sounds great. Hello, welcome. It's hard to find a good guild. I'm in a good guild, it's just not many people. It's the partner guild that was shitty, but we cut our ties with them last night. We voted to get rid of them, and they also had voted to get rid of us, funnily enough. So we got the higher-ups have a meeting with another guild tonight to see if we can get something set up. But looking forward to this weekend, because I'll get to finally tank. Which is great. My Demon Hunter's always been a tank. I only had to learn DPS because they needed damage dealers, so I have, like, what, 3 months DPS experience now with the Demon Hunter? And, like, not much tank experience? And Demon Hunter tanks are really strong right now. So I'm looking forward to the weekend being able to tank. Does my guild use Gilded? I'm not sure what you mean with that, using Gilded. Morning, Hops. How you doing? Bone Mass is the most balanced boss in the game. Okay. I'm not really sure what to expect. I mean, oh, hi. There's another one here. Where am I going exactly? This island is massive. Oh, I'll take a look at this one then. That's fine. Ugh. Ish. I'll call that docked. Hey! I'm still not 1000% sure what to think about these things. Abyssal. Not even sure if I can mine it. With a bronze pickaxe, I never made iron. This doesn't look like something I should hit. Like, it really doesn't. But I can. And nothing's exploding or hurting me. It's chitin, an abyssal razor, and something else. Shit, alright. Give me that chitin. Did this make a noise? Yeah, this is a thing I'm on. This is definitely a thing I'm on. I'm gonna go over here, away from this thing that I'm on. It's like, when I first saw one, I thought it was floating a bit different than the waves, and I thought it was just like, oh, it's like a floating island type thing. My first instinct was giant fuck off turtle. I might not be too wrong about that, but it also seems to have kind of just vanished and not actually done anything. So I think it's the sort of thing where I maybe come back and get a bit more, or it's just like a little bonus mining spree where you just go, 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 go. Yeah, dislodge the floaters and it's finally sunk back down. Okay, that's only like significantly terrifying. Awesome. I'll keep that marked. So the next one then we'll see about just doing like a little mining spree on it, just getting as much as I can as quickly as I can before getting off, I suppose. Giant barnacle oysters. Yeah, they just look like, it looks like something that could attack me if it wanted to because it's so big. That's why I wasn't sure. Like, oh, if I mine this, do I wake something up? The answer was kind of. Sort of. A little bit. Man, huge fucking island, this thing. Jesus Christ. I think this is all one island. I don't think it's split off here. Man, oh man. On the plus side, that means there's a lot of safe area for me to sort of find like a cool docking spot and head down to Bone Mass, because I don't know if I want to really park near the swamp. Not sure how I feel about that. I don't know if it's an update, but you can see the colors on the wind ring better now. The brighter it is, the more speed you gain. Yeah. It's, It's a neat thing, the little wind ring there on the right. I always thought if the side was, or if the wind was to my side, I'd just reverse it. We'll find a better route. The waves will only kind of sort of carry me, but I'm just gonna get stuck on this, and then we're gonna feel stupid. We'll just back out. I always thought that like if the wind's coming in from the side, then I would just be pushed. Like right now I'd be slowed down and pushed to the left a little bit, but it turns out it would still speed me up a little, which is odd. Really odd. That you can just like kind of sort of be going against the wind but still manage. There you go. Thank you, waves. Just a little more waves. A little more. I'm just going to go this way. Because I think I can go between here. I think there's a dip. Okay, looking good. Still taking damage. We're fine for a while, though. The troll just murdering something over there. Good luck, whatever that was. Enjoy that. What an annoying thing that is. A very long stretch of raised ground. And I'm pretty sure, by the way, you can't capsize your boat, but if you hit waves fast enough, hard enough, they can kind of ramp you a little bit. You can take damage from the wave. At least like landing too rough on the water, you take a bit of damage. So there is that. So I guess if you were to flip upside down somehow, you would have gone through so much force to flip the boat, and at that point it might break, but I think you gotta really try for that. Like, so hard to flip the boat. I think it's pretty much impossible to flip the boat unless there's some sort of a physics bug going on. So that's nice. Wonder if they do anything else or if they just wait to respawn the resource. Either way, kind of neat. I think it might be just a thing to sort of spawn a resource that's not hard to find, but a bit rarer to find. I think it's like the game puts trolls near copper, so you encounter trolls as the big scary thing to have to fight in order to get copper. I think the sea serpents are the big scary thing that you end up having to fight to get the abyssal. Or the chitin, apparently. It's just like, in your hunt for that, you'll no doubt eventually run into a serpent. Which, by the way, I still associate with bad weather. I found one in my non-stream save, and it was also in shit weather. There were actually two. I downed one, but I couldn't find the loot because the waves were too much, but it was garbage weather. I'm pretty sure if there's garbage weather in the ocean, there's a chance for a serpent to be there. I've yet to find a serpent in calm waters like this. And by bad waves, I mean like atrocious waves, like the world is ending waves. Man, this wind, did it just change on me? It must have. Unbelievable. Going against the wind the whole time. I've also been, for the swamp stuff, I've been parking the boat off the shore a little bit and just swimming. Works a lot better for the swamp. Like, a lot better. Rather than actually docking at the swamp. Like, you could probably make a proper dock too if you wanted. There's enough wood around. But I'd be afraid that leeches then would just eat the dock. And the dock would be weakened anyway because it's in water and stuff. I'm not sure if that'd work out too terribly well. I guess I can X that out to indicate that it's gone for now. Maybe it comes back, maybe it doesn't, maybe it just pops up randomly in the ocean. I don't know. Cool thing though. Found some in calm waters, but they seem to be more common at night / bad weather. I wonder if they were stuck in bad weather but just hadn't fucked off yet. They're tough to kill because they seem to run when they're low health, and you gotta re-engage them, which during rough waters is not super duper easy. But I managed to keep bumping into it, and then I found a second one, and I killed the old one. The second one ran off, couldn't find it again, and I couldn't find the loot. I've got the general area marked. It's in my little bay in the non-stream save, but I don't know where exactly. But they ain't too bad with this boat. This boat's got so much health to it, like, you're not gonna lose it. Like, they bite your boat and it does 60 damage, which is like, oh shit. But for this thing, it's really not that bad. It's quite okay, really. Why did the opera singer go sailing? She wanted to hit the high seas.
7 months. Wow. Started playing this game myself. It's awesome.
It's awesome. Okay, Brian. And thank you, Marty. Tier 1, 7 months. Much appreciated. Yeah, it's good. If you can get past the graphics and you're a little bit patient, I think there's a lot to experience in this game. It's nice because the pacing, while I always said the pacing was a bit slow, it is well paced. And that's just kind of heading back down. I think we can turn, unfortunately, against the wind again. But, well, we'll have it with us a little bit, I think, if we're heading over to the Abyssal. A little bit. Better than nothing, I guess, right? Yeah, okay. Better than nothing. I'll take it. I think the pacing is just, it's really good. There's always something to look forward to. There's no real time crunch. There's no time limit or anything. There's no hunger bar that you need to fulfill, which is in a lot of survival games, and it's just the food gives you buffs. You don't need to have it. It's really difficult without any buffs, but even just a bit of food for a bit of stamina makes things a lot easier. So there's not a whole lot of push for that. You can just go out and explore for hours if you want. You can just build for hours if you want. You can just, you know, you can deform the terrain to make it suit your needs, or work on a big building project, or just general hunt around, fight around. Or you can sort of gear check yourself by trying out the bosses. Like, it's a nice balance. There's a few things that you can always do at any time, and do them for as long as you'd like, which makes it really accessible for people, especially in a multiplayer setting where some people may not be a huge fan of the combat. You don't have to do combat. Okay, wind just changing side. That works. That's okay. You can just stay at home and do the rest of the stuff, and that's really fine. 7 Days to Die is a little less forgiving in that, because the way the hordes work, while they are a good way to continue to drive the player to do something, if you're not a fan of combat in 7 Days to Die, then you're sort of boned. Because you'd like to think that somewhat similar to Project Zomboid, where if you're doing multiplayer, 1 or 2 people can be all about the fighting, the rest can sort of just be like housekeeping, cooking, decorating, exploring, that kind of stuff. The fighter dudes clear out an area, the looters go in and take it out, and, you know, by the time they're done looting, the fighters all off to, like, probably by then taken out the next building, and they can just go down and do a neighborhood like that. It's a bit harder to do that in 7 Days to Die because of that 7th day invasion, where everybody needs to help out with that because there's a lot. It's like, by default, I think 8 zombies per wave per player. So if somebody's sitting there not doing anything, it's a lot harder. A lot harder. But this, there's no, like, there's attacks, but they're pretty mild, honestly. I think the game would benefit a lot from having a setting that could be opted into that allows attacks to happen more frequently at more regular intervals to try to push the player to do a bit more. And the attacks would actually, like, be going for destroying stuff rather than just kind of running around and maybe possibly fighting you. But it'd have to be a setting that you enable, because some people would hate that. Ah, 10. Okay. Like 20 euro? Yeah, it's 20 bucks. It's, yeah, like 17 euro-ish. It's really good. It's a really good price. It's a very accessible game. It runs fairly well. And there's plenty of content. Like, I've got 83 hours in it currently, across a few different saves. And there's still so much to experience and do with it. What's a pirate's favorite letter? It's the C. It's not the R. That one I know. I know this one. I've thought a lot about it. You'd think it'd be the R, but in fact it is the C. Fuck yeah. That one I know. Think the game would benefit from a world size option? What, to make it smaller, you mean? That'd be aight. I'd be okay with that. Because realistically, you're probably only going to explore a quarter of the map. So for people wanting a more condensed playthrough and stuff, that'd be a, yeah, look how late these things pop in. They're definitely just a resource respawn type thing. But yeah, for people just wanting a condensed playthrough, a world size option would be really, really good to have. Because yeah, it's too big for a lot of proper exploration. And then of course there's going to be the saddest who just want something like twice as big as this. And then if we're doing that, it'd be also nice to have some of those world gen options where it's like, you know, general biome size and all that too. So let's go with 2 hits per. That one might need a 3rd. Oh shit, overburdened. Fuck. Hi. I thought it would have sunk by now. I guess it's like kind of random. Or maybe because it's nighttime, maybe it's just like it's proper out. Don't know. I think it might just be random. Nope, okay. Fine. Ugh. I think it might just be like a chance per mind to progress its sort of phase, you know? But hey, I mean, we got a bit of it. Like, I don't know how much I actually need, but I feel like I've got quite a fucking lot here. 53 of it. That feels pretty alright. You seem to be taking out a little water. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. That's good. Makes swabbing a lot easier. Oh god, this window. Ugh. So it's something to keep track of. Curious if they ever come back or if they're just gone. I think they're probably just gone, and the logic is that it technically just respawns somewhere else, but the logic might be that it, like, you know, just swims or floats off elsewhere, so it just like reappears and then just accumulates its abyssal barnacles again. It's like it's gone like way deep down, you know? I think that's what it's getting at. Yeah, I didn't really get a good look at the dagger. It looked like a Monster Hunter sort of dagger though. Like, it looked pretty big. Big and chunky. Could be up for that though. I like my daggers. Though I do have a base for bone stuff. Also slimes. Aw, poor deer. Ah. Well, better get swimming. Ooh, wind. Go, go, go. And that's a crypt I've already been in, apparently, huh? Bye. Yeah, fine. Man, my bone nest is forever away, it feels like. Like, it's a few island hops away. It's, I wouldn't say anywhere nearby. First encounter with those ended with you floating in the middle of an ocean. No stamina, boat just out of reach, and then a serpent ate you and you're wrapped on the way to get my stuff. Aww. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, no, I'm a nervous Nelly. As soon as it made noise the first time, I was already super fucking cautious, and then I heard it make noise the second time, and I was ready just to book it. Like, I don't give a fuck. I am out of there. I'll find more elsewhere. Peace. And I'm glad I did. Hello, troll. Bye, troll. Also a spoopy ghost stalker thing. Poof, and it vanishes. Ow. That's a good way to fuck the boat. How we doing? I can't quite tell because the thing's in the way. Yeah, we're almost at half. That's fine. Man, we're really... Ah, I see. There's a little teeny tiny rock there that we're stuck on. Gotcha, and these imbeciles are trying to just pelt me with stones. Dorks. Austin powered that boat. I'm somehow good at doing that. I'm probably one of the best bad drivers you could ever imagine. Come on, water, let's go. It was fine for so long. One of the best worst drivers ever. I fail in spectacular ways. And I tossed the wood. I don't think I have any more wood somewhere, do I? Yeah, no, that's all just spare gear. Ah, well. We're on the home stretch here. A very gentle right in a moment, and we'll slowly be cruising into bay. And then we just have to not get wrapped up on those rocks out there, huh? Hey, hey! I will tell you, boating around at night with big waves is pretty scary. So far, this is okay. We're at least heading toward moonlight, so I can kind of see what's up ahead. That's not so bad. But sometimes, man, the game's got its way with atmosphere. I'm a bit done with the music. No offense to it. It's a great song, but I hate hearing the same 10-second loop over and over again as it struggles to decide if it should play music or not. What's up? So, fun thing about this. My boat's already a bit fucked, and I don't have that much land to sail. Like, or that much ground to cover here. Let's do this over here if anywhere, yeah? Like over here? By the land? So if you fuck me, it's fine? I think it's already despawned though. I think it's gone. We'll mark it. Okay. I'd like to just go home and repair the boat. We can maybe come back out and see if it's still there, although I kind of doubt it. They've got a habit of vanishing. It's impossible they were wrapped up so much. Come on, go reverse. You know what? Let's just paddle. Yeah, because the boat keeps drunkenly steering itself, like, in the complete other direction. I guess the wind does affect like wind from the side will push you to the side, but you just don't notice it ever until until times like this. Oh jeez, just go forward. Come on, let's go. Get rid of that momentum, and then start turning. Okay, fine. We'll do it this way then. We'll do it this way. Have it your way. Just use an oar and push off. Well, so there we go. A serpent that wasn't in rough waters. So I guess that theory's basically out. It's wild because steering this thing, it's you're sort of selecting where to put most of the momentum. So all the momentum right now I'm putting into going forward. If I want to go reverse, I have to put all the momentum in going backwards. If I were to switch this into reverse right now and crank the wheel, we'll never really stop. We'll just kind of continue coasting for a long while. And because of that, it's sometimes really difficult just to do minute movements. It's pretty persistent sometimes in gluing itself to some structures, because the steering is also, it's very much front wheel, I guess. Like you swing the ass of it all the time. Morning, Dark Marth. How you doing? You get the hang of it after a while, though. I find it oddly more controllable than a horse in Red Dead Redemption 2. Weird to imagine, but here we are. Just bump against a rock. It's okay. It's not that much damage. We can take it. This is going to be sinking on its way in, man. We're going to Jack Sparrow landing this thing. Swinging, that has to be rear. Okay, yes. I was thinking rear roll drive, I guess. Yeah, rear roll steering, though. Yeah. Okay. Now we can do sails. Really got to get a raft out there and see if I can clean up those rocks, though. That's getting really bad. I feel like there's more rocks every time I show up. Yeah, it's easy enough to repair up when we're home. Just stand next to a workbench and bop. The dock's got a workbench, so it's no problem. And technically, if it's an emergency, I could pull over and get 10 wood and build a workbench. Or just always have 10 wood on the boat to make another workbench. There's also that. You know what? I could eat another bite. That makes fat, but I could eat another bite. What broke? Why is there wood floating in the water? Oof. Ah, I see. A wall broke. Okay, that's fair. Or no, a wall didn't break. Oh yeah, the lower walls broke. I had walls down there to prevent it from hooking in. Those broke. Pull it back a bit. We'll put them back up. However, I think I'll just put the half walls up on the underside here instead of the full walls that I had done before. Because all we really need to do here is prevented from the boat from hooking itself under, like before. And that will either make the problem significantly worse and we never get it out, or gives us enough of a lip that we don't get hooked in there in the first place. And now it's not in the water, so it won't be taking damage from stuff. Because I think that's what it was, right? Where it's like standing in the water, it can eventually be destroyed. But these posts I don't think care. Some stuff doesn't seem to mind it. There seems to be no specific rule regarding what is and isn't okay. But alright, that should do the trick. And that is the spare gear. We can bring all this back inside. Major dock out of stone. Be a bit strange looking though, right? There. More charcoal going. Charcoal is kind of full. So did I need to do another run for iron is the big question. Or do we have a bit? We have a literal bit of it. 9 iron. Not quite enough, I think, to make armor. I need a lot more for that. Okay. What'd I spend all my iron on? I guess the boat. That was like our first trip with the boat generally, wasn't it? We went way out there to find bone mass with it. That was its first expedition. Only just got back from that. What was the stuff that I can make? Ah. Abyssal Razor, a knife from the deep. 12 slash, 12 pierce with a 6 to 10 bonus. Sure. Parry force is a bunch less. The bonus is still 4 times. The backstab is still 10 times. Sure. Requires a rank 2 workbench, which is fine. 4 fine wood, 2 leather scraps. I will grab a bunch of fine wood and a bit of scraps because I'm betting I can upgrade it. Ah, also the harpoon. The Ocean's Wrath. You have been harpooned. Movement speed minus 5%. Okay. So this is what you would use to get caught up with these serpents, I believe. It's got a rope attached to it, which indicates to me that you sort of rope yourself onto whatever you're fighting, which would make tracking them and getting them down significantly easier. Oh yeah, the bow also. We made the bow. The huntsman's bow was like 20 iron as well. That's right. That's right. Forgot about that. Well, let's make definitely the dagger. And upgrading it. Yeah, just a bit of chitin. Cool. So from, what was this, 11? Yeah, 11 damage. Up to 14. Which isn't much, but keep in mind this all gets multiplied. Parry bonus times 4. So there's that. Yeah, okay. Looks very... It looks like it would create some pretty nasty fucking wounds. Looks like those would be rough wounds. Really annoying to heal from. And putting stuff away. What chests do we have and why? Valuables. Sure, that makes sense. Could make another kiln to get more charcoal made up a bit faster. Just go like 2 and 2. Because maybe now that I'm a little more on top of things, it might not be so bad being 1 to 1. Like I need find wood for higher tier stuff, and you can get it risky in plains or safe in meadows, but slower there. Yeah, no, it's a nice blend of stuff. It's it works out quite nicely that you don't just completely not need the metals anymore. Because the metals are safe, but you get not only the fine wood periodically, but also leather scraps and deer hide, which you also need even for iron stuff. You need it for the armors and I think some of the weapons as well. So there's always a need to have it. Always a cool zone to be in. Right, and there's that. And more bone. And this is trophies. Yeah. So this is like monster drops. Blood bag is a food item, I think. That's a food item. This can go into, I guess, the smithy chest. I want to make the other chests because I assume they're bigger. It costs just a bit of iron, but I think that could be worth it. Especially for like the forge chest and stuff. The forge chest, the food chest. I think those would both be worth doing. They're like 3 iron per? 2 iron per. 2 iron, 10 fine wood. 4 more fine wood. I think we can do this. Oh. I can just destroy you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Six by... I think these are just 5 by 2, weren't they? Yeah, 5 by 2 to 6 by 3. That's damn near twice as big. Damn near. This is a nice investment. This I can get behind. Ugh, why are feathers in there? Gross. Honey, honey. Berries, berries, berries. I think red mushrooms went with carrots. I think. Blood bags as well. Carrot. Nothing fell there. Nah. How are we doing here, by the way? Nothing? Okay. Ought to get something more, something else fermented, I think. Try to keep that going at all times because it takes a couple days to get anything done. Okay. And this chest. We need fine wood, we need regular wood. This stone was, I think, a spare stone? No, I need to turn that into a grindstone for the forge, but I needed to get a bit more space in here, so we're going to do that later on. That's right, that seems familiar. And deer hide, chains, bones, iron, chitin. And unknowingly, there is something that I had thrown away down here. Throw it out over here, because you don't automatically pick something up when you throw it out manually. No, stop doing that. And unknowingly, you also throw it out the direction your character is looking rather than where you're looking. That's probably how that happened. Yeah, just over there. Okay. And then the iron again. We'll get there. Bunch of tin. Okay, that looks okay. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I needed one more chain for bellows for a forge upgrade as well. Not bad to do. I was thinking of moving the bonfire. If we do that, we can fit the kiln kind of where it is, and the bonfire can be moved then, I guess, just like kind of in the middle here. I suppose just sort of in a clearing here-ish. Bam. Oh, right, the hearth we can also do. I think this is an indoor thing, though, right? You can't really just have this outdoors. Doesn't really fit in with anything I've got going on, but this would be great to build around. Yeah, that can be indoor. I think this is supposed to be indoors. That'd be terrific. You could even cut it into the wall a little bit, and then if you have stone walls, you won't really notice the seam too much. Your house is unintentionally designed to fit that? Well, there you go. Perfect. Just got to get some stone. Game looks like it takes a ton of time to play. Would need a vacation to play it. It's a really good time sink. I suppose that could be a fault of it. It's not a game where you can sit down for like 30 minutes and get much done. Maybe, but get these torches back again. What the hell? It's so dark everywhere. Okay. And stones, and I think it was like 20 stones and 5 sertraline cores. I could check, but I'm honestly too lazy to check. I'm just going to assume. Looking good. I could eat another bite. Like, here'd be great, but I think we got to raise up the floor on the back. Which is fine. Paved road. It also kind of smooths a little bit. Maybe. Doesn't really fit what I've got here. Maybe in the off-stream save. Might be a bit better there. Yeah. And then flatten that back down.
Closet 5, hey Closet 5 axe, Closet 5 axe.
What? Jesus. Tyrannin, thank you very much. Tier 1, 7 months on a 7-month streak. Much appreciated. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. That's a little bit smoother. That's a little bit smoother. And with the second charcoal kiln, now we can cook up an entire stack of wood all at the same time and amass the charcoal. And we'll be able to more easily just keep the forges completely filled and keep it all going. Because I think it takes longer to make charcoal than it does to just make whatever metal you're making. Okay. And cauldron-wise, after the last attack said I wanted to upgrade my defenses a bit. Not sure what you had in mind, though. Yeah, I'll, good shout. I'll take a look and see what I can do about that. Probably accumulate a bunch of core wood and make up those spike traps. I think that's about all I've got right now. I guess just walls would help, too. Well, I need another poison resistance, right? Like we don't have any poison resistance anymore, I think. So that was a necktail, 10 coal, meat, and 10 honey, I think. That's my guess. Apparently not. Thistle, not meat. Okay. I was pretty close, though. Shit. I need more thistle. Fuck. Okay. Let's get thistle. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Also put away the feathers. Do, 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 do. Oh, God. There a light in this room somewhere? Fucking hell. Look, man, you breathe in poison on my bees. Oh, no bees, it's me. What an asshole. Unbelievable, this guy. But yeah, like, at least wall up this back area somewhat. We can do that. So a lot more thistle. And carrot soup, I think I can probably make, because the carrots should be ready by now too, right? Eee. Do. Oh, the chores I got going on nowadays. My God. $18 seeds. Okay, yeah, I didn't have any seeds before. Okay. Knife gives plus 10 DPS because it looks cool. A cool luck bonus. And And I think it was red, like three carrots and 1 mushroom. Yeah. But only makes 1 soup at a time. Whereas sausages, you make them kind of in bulk. But hey. That's fine. I'll eat that for $1. And the honey away. And the sausage is super duper easy to make, because I think that's just the, like, 1 meat, 2 entrails, and 4 thistle. Thistle being the limiting factor there. But we can find more, I'm sure. Probably in the Black Forest more so than, Meadows, right? Cool. Stab! Oh, almost. Walk out between the kilns and forges. You feel cold. Yeah, it should give you a bit of heat, I think, probably, right? It looks kind of hot in there. Now, what temp does copper and tin melt at? I think copper melts higher than tin, right? Like a few hundred C, I think, right? That's fairly warm. I think that could keep you warm during a cold night. Dual building in this. Oh god. I don't know if I'd want that, honestly. Not sure on it. Well, what you'd want to go with ideally is dagger and also mace, so you have all the damage types covered and you never need to switch. But balance-wise, that's gonna be really fucky to work with. Copper melts at lower temp than most melt. Yeah, no, copper is one of the easier ones to melt, but I think it still melts, I think, a bit hotter than tin, no? Because tin's also pretty easy to melt. There's all these just like, all these dead dwarfling bits laying around everywhere. And not the biggest Black Forest patch here, honestly. I think I loop round to the island over here. And we scour that. Because I think I've already been through here for Thistle a couple times and I don't think it respawns so quickly. But if we head eastward and we swim across the water to the little island up there. Maybe. Tin 450, copper 2000. Okay, what's that in Celsius? I was thrown off a minute. 2000 Celsius is pretty fucking warm. Copper melts at 1085. Seems a bit high. Yeah, it does seem a bit high. I was really thinking like 300-400. 1084 for copper. Huh. A lot higher than I thought. Okay. Is 10 just a few hundred then, maybe? Okay, 10's 232. That's more reasonable. Ugh, I guess I'll mark it. Another burial. I don't know. There was like amber and rubies and coins and stuff in there, I guess. Crypt's also got it, but I don't. Leave me alone, okay? I want to fill out the map. Ah. So that's a kind of tough as shit thing to alloy then a little bit. Like how would you go about that IRL? Would you melt the tin and then you just keep that in a melted state off to the side while you still work your way up to copper, and then you melt that down? A lot of thistle in the swamp too, but I think you were too busy surviving to pick up anything last time. Yeah, there's a lot of plants there that I want to head back towards. I'm pretty sure I saw a new plant there too that I'd like to take a look at and see what it was. I only caught it like in glance because it was dark. And well, you know how it is. But could teach me how to do like a new poultice or so. Come on, thistle. Oh, there's some. But melt copper and tin separately and then just cast them together. Well, right, but like the temp is so extreme. Would tin be cool at getting up to 1000 C? I mean, it'd boil at some point, right? Like I think you'd want to melt it down and then have that off on the side, and keep it in a melted state. It's a bit wider than I thought. I might need the raft, honestly. Didn't I do this on foot before? Oh, no, no, that's right. Yeah, I went all the way around like that. Oh, right. Okay. Think I can do it. I got a full belly. I just ate. If we get like a good run and jump, we can maybe scale this rock. Be a nice jumping off point. Tin boils at 2,600. Okay. Still pretty good. Although Therianum is saying, oh, for tungsten, 3,400 for tungsten. Yeah, tungsten's fucking rough. Tungsten is something that's... You gotta get that real damn hot to work with, and then you don't have much time. Like at all. That would suck. So yeah, I guess you'd be okay to just melt the tin and have that melted just there while you still work your way up to the copper and get that melted. But you don't need to worry so much about keeping the tin, like, really comfy. I like the way Minecraft does it. You just have like this massive vat of just all these different metals hanging out together in a big stone vat. That's good. Tinkers does it right. Pretty sure that's how it is IRL. Just a big stone vessel with all the melted bits in it. They can meet and greet and congregate and get to know each other. Pamper them a little bit. The way it was intended. Surprised tin melt's so low. I always thought aluminium was the lowest of those, since folks, you know, futz with garbage forges and melt aluminium all the time. Well, that's the thing. Like, if you have coal, or hell, even if you just have a wood forge and you just burn like wood bits, you can still get up to a few hundred degrees if you know what you're doing. Hell, even if you don't know what you're doing, you can probably get it up that hot. It may not be like the coolest ever, but accidental puns. It may not be the neatest thing ever, but it would work to still melt. Because it's not like they're melting it to make a dagger or something, you know. But the final outcome doesn't really matter too much. I don't know, though. I'm mostly just talking out of my ass. Well, plenty of red mushrooms. I think we're okay on that, though. I think I got a couple stacks of it. Some more blueberries would be cool. Not really the best zone for it. And then thistle, which is in the Black Forest next door. How is this so weak? That's so bad. Alright, just stab the guy. A parried kick. 4 damage. Black Forest starts soon, right? Yeah, okay, soon. We're still just on the edge. Well, you want to go? That attack cannot be blocked. I did a bunch of testing with it. Oof. You gotta block a little bit earlier than you'd think. Gotta roll from it. Much more damage if I just go for a combo. Punching and kicking a dwarf against a building too, like I'm mugging the guy. I didn't get his wallet and phone, but I feel like I maybe could have if I tried a little harder. And then there's him. So where was Super 2-star deer at? I think we spooked it like proper. I was gonna ignore it at first, but a 2-star deer, that's gonna be like 8 leather. I'll take that. Think I hear it off on the left. But hey, blueberries. Also some thistle. Parry bonus, not the damage increase, but a multiplier for the block power and a parry. Yeah, I know that. Look at all these guys. What the hell? Club time. Clave through. Coal. Flint. More like, cool, flint. But I don't want it. Go away. I look at it as a, but yeah, I used to think that it was like when you parry them and they're like, whoa, and all surprised and stuff and you stab them. That's like a damage that you do to them when, like, that's the parry bonus because you parried them and you now do bonus damage against them. But that seems to be just some other hidden number somewhere. So now I look at it as just like damage that I'm parrying off. If I time it really well. Because it then multiplies the block that I'm doing.
EDF! Finally not as busy and can watch. D.
Hey, Saint. D. Hey, how you doing, Saint? Tier 1, 9 months. Grats on the promotion. Happy to have you. Grats on being not so busy. Hope all is well with you. Hope your weekend was alright. And berries 13 thistle. Did I forget to store? I think I probably forgot to store away mushrooms. Like I forgot to store away again the feathers. No way I've picked up that many mushrooms though, right? Impossible. Parry with the buckler, twice the block power of the normal block, for example. Yeah, it's... By default, this thing's got 60 power. Apparently 65 under certain attacks. I guess maybe against blunt it does better. I'm not really sure. Or what that's going on about. But the parry bonus, then, is 1.5 times, so plus 50%. So 90 damage I can block off with this thing. If I do a successful parry. I don't know what kind of attacks would do like 80 damage where a normal block wouldn't quite cover it, but if you parry block it, you've mitigated all the damage. I don't know. You'd have to really dig deep and find out stuff to get that sorted. Because those are the differences that matter a lot with that kind of stuff. Like some people down the road might figure that this shield's just not worth it because parrying with the other shield can wipe out the same damage, you know? It's some things just work that way. You know what would be funny is if I died and lost the key. That'd be really funny, wouldn't it? I was just thinking about that. Wouldn't that be hilarious? Oh, that's somebody else. I never found my 2-star deer. Damn it. Hunting! Never saw me coming. What a fun attack that is. I love just going Assassin's Creed on random objects. Like, you'd think that's how I open a can of soup, too. I really go for a lunge like that to get it. Rip it open and then roll away. Be great on Hell's Kitchen. Be terrific. And he's got a club. How annoying. Might have to fight him. Ow. Okay. Can't afford to fuck up another one. Hurts quite a lot more, that guy. But the timing of the attacks, it's weird. Some attacks, the timing is just right. And you know, like, oh, you just parry before it gets to you, and there you go, you've done it. But some attacks, it actually checks to see if it hit ahead of time. Like, a dude's hitting you with some blade protruding out from his elbow. So you gotta start the block as soon as you see them start the downswing. It's weird. Really weird. Timing's all off. Gives me Dark Souls vibes. It's not good. Well, we got some thistle. 23 is not as much as I would have liked, but, you know, it's more than we had, and we can get more in the swamp if I remember and keep an eye out for it. Not much of a problem. And I guess I'll like there, why not? So what's going on with Mr. Meteor? Tried subbing again, but Twitch won't let you. Tried doing the regular, but there's like 2 to 3 security steps, and you think you messed up at least once on 2 of them, and that was apparently too many times. We'll try it again tomorrow. Ah. One for the first time pay as well, and then there's the normal login OTP, and then there's the 2-factor authentication for your actual bank payment. Jesus. Well, I mean, no rush. I'll be here tomorrow. Thank you very much, though. Hope all is well with you. Amazon went, we've detected unusual activities, me forgetting my password, so we locked your account. Yeah, no, Google did that shit to me with one of my emails. Somebody tried to log into it too many times, too quickly, and Google was just like, there's too many attempts on this account, we're just gonna lock it for now, okay? And I was like, okay, can you not? And then I logged in correctly. And it's like, okay, well, look, it's all unusual and suspicious and stuff. Like, do you know any of your old passwords, maybe? Yeah, here's the last password I used. Oh, okay, cool. Well, it's nice that you have the password and everything, but we're not going to let you in because your account's closed. Can you unclose it? Yeah, sure. What's the password? Okay, yeah. It's like, okay, well, there's a lot of unusual activity here. Do you remember any old passwords? Fucking hell, Google. Let me into my goddamn account. I never fucked up any of the logins. It's some other asshole tried to brute force my password and failed too many times. Like, I got nothing to do with that. So I don't have access to that account. I need to apparently try from the IP that was last used to successfully log into it, which is tricky as hell when you have dynamic IPs, or also have moved. So that account's just fucking gone. And of course, there's no human being that works at Google. At all, anywhere, so there's nobody I can talk to. My best bet is to get up to 100,000 subs on my main channel, and then maybe, possibly, contact my... because at 100,000 you get, like, a supposed human to talk to about things and stuff, and I could maybe be like, hey, my side account's completely fucked, help unfuck it. And maybe they know English well enough to do that? I don't know. Fuck knows. We'll see. It's not really a huge loss. That account wasn't really anything. It was mostly just a sleeper account that I created in the case maker didn't feel like letting me go. Do I cook more coal? Yeah, fuck it, why not? Let's cook more. Let me tell you, it's terrible having everything linked to just one company. Like, if Google does an oopsie whoopsie, exactly, grr indeed, it'll suck. It'll really, really suck. Frickin' moron with a gifted sub to Membranes, gifted 25 thus far on the channel. Grats, frickin' moron on the new gift box thing. Cool new badge, and grats Membrane on the sub, and thank you, frickin' moron, for the generosity in gifting a sub. Much appreciated. Maybe you should give Google your phone number, or maybe not. I don't think it'll help. I honestly don't think it'll help. There is no help that them having your phone number can do. All it means is that it's just when your account eventually gets compromised because they leak something, that now also your phone number is out there and you get cool insurance phone calls all the time. Maybe if you're lonely or something, maybe you're into that. I don't know. I don't judge, but personally it's a bit annoying for me. I'd kind of rather just throw money at a company so they can make money the normal way rather than harvesting my data and selling it so I get these annoying spam calls all the time. What am I missing? Oh yeah, the intestines. Or entrails. Right. Sausages. Yeah, I've got my phone as a second factor authentication, but the, like I said, the whole issue happened because somebody tried to brute force too much. Like, the phone didn't help. And with me correctly logging in and everything, it didn't help. It was basically just like, okay, cool, but fuck you. And still didn't let me in. It would be easier to get my account back if somebody were to just hack it. Because then they could be like, oh, my account was hacked, please give it back. And YouTube would be like, oh, okay, cool. Rather than just straight up not believing anybody and putting caution tape around the entire thing. Like, ugh, it's just such, it's such a thing. Like, I can't stand Google. I've hated Google more and more over the years because of stuff like this, where it's just, it's always something. And I can't change any settings. I'm afraid to touch anything now, because what if it does it again? It's just like, okay, well, you gotta authenticate yourself. Fuck it, never mind, undo. Or maybe don't undo. I don't know. Maybe they'd be even more suspicious. I'm afraid of being shot at this point. Do I do what you want me to do, or do I not? I don't know. Easier with Twitch. Twitch is just like, hey, you got the account info? Alright, cool, come on in. I'm fine with that. I like that. There's also humans working at Twitch. Takes a bit to get to them, but there's humans there. Oh right, all leather was going over here. Not in there. This one. This is the forge. Ugh. Okay. Let's head to the 5 of that, the 110 coal I had there. Was that it? Oh yeah, the 10 honey. And then head to bed. Because I'm not really doing swamp stuff until we get that done. That's kind of just a waste of a trip otherwise. Because that slime poison sucks. Did I read what happened to what the Terraria does? I remember them losing their account at some point. I don't really know the story of it all, though. Got the knife. The boat has the rust. Probably resupply some arrows too while we're at it. We're using iron head arrows. I think I'm alright with that because we plan on getting some more iron while we're away anyway, right? You know, I didn't even really know what Google Stadia was. Not a clue, but it's already gone, so like, I guess I don't need to. I don't follow these trends as much as I apparently should. And torch away. Yeah. Yeah. Do people still say that stuff is tight? If I were to go, yeah, that's tight, would I like be slapped or? If so, can we go back to calling things tight? Because I kind of missed that too. I missed that whole trend. Tight as a tiger? Well, that just sounds stupid. No. No, not that. Don't ever say that again. You say that again, you're getting a timeout. That's just stupid. If you pull up the 30 iron ore I have marked in the boat, you can store it and then go... If I pull up by the 30 iron ore I have marked in the boat, you can then store it and go get more. Also, hopefully some chains too. The 30 iron ore I have marked. iron ore that I have marked. I don't even have a guess to where that would have been. Ah, down there. Okay, I mean, I gotta head down there anyway. We'll park up around here. We'll probably use the hoe to modify the ground a little bit more and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. I mean, I'm waiting for the poison meat to be done, but we could head. Is swamp actually up and working? Because we could maybe just like store the iron on the boat. That's connected to Elder. I don't think I ever renamed it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is where I had parked before. Because I wanted a safe spot, but it was kind of annoying heading out all this way all the time. Parking up to the coast was no good, that broke the boat. But parking off the coast I've determined is okay in the non-stream save, so we'll go for that. I could boat down here though, pick up the loose iron that's around, and then port back, grab the poison, and then go into crypts. Build a sub pen? Yeah, maybe. Imagine playing this so long that you can make a submarine. Sounds awesome, honestly. And carrots are not ready. Spare food would be a cool thing. I got sausages, rocks, some carrot soup. What else we got? Queen's yam, it looks like. Gonna make some of that. I'll just make the 8, that's okay. I won't make as much as I need because I think I need berries for some meat as well. And the... Yeah, that's all I know how to make. That's it for that. Sausages and jam, and a carrot soup. Better than nothing. I don't really need to have it now, but there is a serpent down there, maybe possibly, so we're ready for it. Inventory is looking fine-ish. I still have the one fucking leather scrap. Zoom! There it goes, right into the water. Good riddance.
EDF!
Exactly.
Commander, we should build and equip a skulljack
No.
so that we can use it on a grayling officer.
Grayling officer. Oh god. Are they smart enough to to skulljack? Skitsy, tier 1, 6 months on a 5-month streak. Much appreciated. How you doing? How you been? Hope all is well. Got to see about fishing at some point. I don't think I can yet. I tried real damn hard to do spear fishing. Don't think it's possible. And arrows don't really penetrate the water very much. Like fighting a serpent as well. Your arrow just sort of hits the water surface and then that's basically it, that's all. It's rough. It's rough and strange. I'm thinking there's a specific tool that I use for that I don't have access to currently. Like a pole that I could use to fish. What would we call that? And for that, I'm kind of thinking it's weird because you see fish in the meadows, which would indicate there's a fairly easy way to fish them. But if I were to make a fishing pole or something like that, I would assume that the string would be like a thick spider strand or something, which means the fucking mist veil, I think it was called, terrifying looking place. But that's like such a light area. It'd be weird for the game to tease you with this potential resource, whoops, so early. Just so that you can't do anything with it yet, you know? Oh god, this is great. I need like a little repair workbench after this rock shit fest here. Assuming Valheim is not cruel. It's not really though. Like, and that's just basic game design practice. Like, that's nothing... Oh, God. Nothing too wild. Let's just slow down a minute, okay? I think sailing through this... I'm 90% sure I was able to once upon a time. But I think there's more rocks here somehow. I'm pretty sure there's more rocks here. There we are. Okay. And we're heading this way, keeping a loose eye out for Mr. Serpent. There's a fish just like doing a handstand down there. And I'm pretty sure they move on. I'm pretty sure they move on, and that's why they retreat, and that's why you would want the harpoon, because I'm assuming the harpoon latches you onto them so you're sort of leashed, so they drag you around, and that's why you want that, and that's how you do proper serpent hunting. So it's the type of thing where you bring a spear, a harpoon rather, and you just have that, and if you see a serpent you go for it because it's one of those temporary resources that if you don't finish it off in time, it's out of here. Kind of like the abyssal clam shell things. Whatever. Pretty sure. Water's looking okay though. So if serpents do run away, I don't know how far away they go. I'm a little bit thinking they just straight up despawn, because they sort of like do this weird spirally thingy and then kind of just go underwater, and then that's the last I ever see them, so they might just like kind of just glow through the floor and disappear. Like they might actually vanish, and that is actually it, and that is all. I think if I were to go back over to this guy, it won't be there anymore. I initially thought they would be, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. And I suppose I can make a quick stop for some repairs. Serpents leads back to their spawn area. If you keep sailing, you can go back and find them. I've tried though, but I never can. Fucking oof. What? Oh hi, rocks there. Jesus Christ. Watch out, workbench. Okay, thank you, workbench. Back it up. Wow. Jesus. Just spam repair on it for a minute. We'll get out of here. That's okay. Fucking hell. When did those rocks get there? Man, a lot of rocks out on a boat. Yeah, sure. Just glide off to the left for some fucking reason. That's fine. It's okay. I think we're clear now. What the fuck? The ballast of this ship is, huge. Not used to that at all. Ship's more holes than wood. No, it's in perfect shape. What are you talking about? God, I could Craigslist this thing. Sell in a heartbeat. No problem. Let's go this way. According to the map, we're currently over the swamp. But I don't see it. And the waves are a bit nuts. So I'm very afraid of how far inland we actually are right now. And this is the type of weather that I usually see with serpents, with these like huge waves coming by overhead. And before today, I was under the impression that this is just the weather that they appear in. Because, you know, it makes sense for stuff to only appear during certain weather. Why not? And why not serpents, you know? Water's a bit rough. Hunting them in this water to be a bit rough. Makes sense. Slightly used, yeah, slightly. Minor scratches. It was stored in a nice air-conditioned, climate-controlled environment. Low humidity. Some modifications made. We'll park up here. You think that's okay? Yeah, that should be okay. It's just making sure we're actually, like, kind of stopped. So, we're going to say... parked. And since there's ladders on both sides, we're okay for that, too. Hey! And we will just swim out to the boat, because leeches can still kinda reach the boat where it is now. But it's significantly less likely for them to continue attacking it, whereas if it's against the coast... a leech coming along can get stuck between the coast and the ship, and it will continue attacking because it can't really fit around at all. And we're going to level ground a bit. See if I can bring some of this up to me. Because a lot of this is like just below the surface. We can make a bit of a road of sorts. Emphasis on of sorts. Yeah, my voice is still a bit fucked from inhaling cake earlier. There, how about that? Is that any better? It's a bit shit doing this. Like, I'm not really a huge fan of this, but I don't know if requiring a workbench should really be the fix for it. It'd make it more annoying. Maybe so annoying that people wouldn't bother with it anymore. Ugh, I don't know. But like, it's also not that difficult just plopping down a workbench quick. It's 10 wood. Where could we find wood? I don't think that's even a solution. And for torches, 2 resin, 2 wood. Okay. I don't think I really need to torch the way, though. It's a bit obvious where to go. It's not that long of a journey. I haven't even been in this one. Okay, this is this guy. It's just a bit mismarked. Okay. And I will do that so I know that's the one that I'm currently looting. I'll take a quick look while we're here. If there's slimes though, and I can't shoot them very easily, I'm out of here. Okay. That settles that. Fucking hell. I thought we'd get a little more exploration done than that. But I'm looking for thistle. I'm looking for a new plant that I had seen before. I don't know if it's just like this cattail stuff that's just there for decoration or what. But I had seen some of it. So I'm looking for that as well. Definitely want to be picking up that iron that we left behind. Which was out this way, somewhere. I had totally forgotten that I threw some iron down though. So thank you for the reminder. Ugh. I'm gonna get this guy. Gonna ambush him so good. Ah, damn it. I tried. It's holiday week. There's kids outside? Oh, God. Dude, that's the worst. Children playing is, like, honestly the most annoying sound to me. I know it makes me sound like an asshole, but dude, I can't fucking stand it. Like, they're so loud and obnoxious. Like, kids having fun is just the worst. I would rather they sit there mopey and upset and cry. I really hate kids. And kids having fun is just... it's nails on a chalkboard to me. So... that iron that I threw. This is the mark, right? This is the mark. I'm not sure if it's still here. The game keeps track of stuff for a pretty long while, but this was also pretty far away. Oh god, now it's just like pitch black. Nighttime swamp. A whole new hell. Sorry, YouTube. I do what I can, but honestly, there's not a whole lot I can do about it. YouTube is just so garbage with it. And the lighting is too drastic that I can't just, like, up the gamma. We'll try this guy. What's this guy got in it? Maybe we can get a little bit here. Items have a despawn timer in Valheim or not. It's complicated. Yeah, Hops might be right. Like, if something naturally drops, like you kill a dude and their loot spills out, it's fine. If it's an item, well, this is a big tease. If it's an item that you once had, and you throw it out, I think that will eventually go away. It's like a trash cleanup type thing. But I don't know for certain. Glad this green water isn't poison. Oh god. Yeah, that'd be Wouldn't that be fun? Oh, just wait for New Game Plus when you get to replay the game, but the ores are different and the environments are just a little more scary. And that in here, just everything is poison here. And these mighty scrap piles, there's a chance that it's just like, actually just like a big amorphous blob monster thing, and... What the fuck you doing up there? Loop. Okay. Inventory totally fine. Would I play this game in hardcore mode if it existed? Sure, why not? I mean, not officially. I would just go by hardcore rules, because forcing hardcore through the game is usually a bit shit because glitches happen, especially early access stuff. But I could definitely just, like, abide by the rules of it, sure. You mean, like, when I die, I just, like, new world and everything. New world, new character. I wouldn't mind doing that anyway if it meant that we spent less than 50 hours inside the meadows. I don't think that works very well with this game because of the sort of the kind of guided tour that it gives you. It's like it's a bit hands-off, but it is guided in a way. You know, you always go meadows to Black Forest to swamp to what, mountains and plains or so. Like there's always just, this is the route that you take. It's less of a open world game with multiple biomes that kind of serve the same purpose but are a bit different in some way. At least for now. Maybe down the road it'll be different. Where maybe you don't always start in the meadows, maybe you start in the desert or something like that. And that's got its own... Ah, shit. I didn't think you'd be able to reach me. Its own method of getting basic wood and all that stuff. So it's like, it's at least a different start. And a different path to take. To make restarting not so bad. But right now, as this is, restarting kind of sucks in that regard. It's nice seeing the biomes that the game can generate and how the world looks and everything, but the biome itself is still always the same. Which is a slight letdown for me. I think anybody playing this hardcore is more just doing it for clicks and views rather than actually, you know, doing it for hardcore, like, proper reasons. Also, why would you want to hardcore this in its current state anyway? Like... Oh, I ran into this massive bug where I fell through the world and died. Oh, okay, cool. Can you upload your save? Funny thing about that, I was a jackass and had hardcore mode on, so I don't actually have any way to help you at all. Oh, nice. Cool, thanks for that. Well done. 10 out of 10. Can technically hammer the slimes because they're weak to blunt, but really just don't want to be anywhere near them at all. Right in his ass as he was running away. I like it. Hardcore sucks when milestones are so far apart. Yeah, I think that might be, I think that ties into like what I'm saying, where it's like it takes so long to get from A to B to C that it's not worth restarting to redo that all the time. because it's always A to B to C. If it were sometimes, you know, A to G to R to C, then it's like, oh, that's a bit interesting and wild. Oh, look at that. It's something to spice it up a little bit, but currently, yeah, it's just, finally some chains. Chains can go through a teleporter, it turns out. There exist some oddities that split off from the biomes. You have to find out yourself, but hoping for more of it. I am more thinking like basically just a different biome entirely. I mean, any biome variance though generally is okay and fine, you know. There's a slime back there. Nah, do. Whoa! I spooked it. Hardcore, no teleport, single hotbar only challenge. There's your clicks, yeah, there you go. I.e., watch me play with some exploit that I had found, and I'm just gonna abuse the shit out of this one mechanic, and that's all that I do for 5 hours straight. Until we're strong enough to just play the game kind of normal and just steamroll through everything. Ooh. In other words, this could have been a 4-minute video, but I'm going to draw it out as long as possible. Nice. 28 iron there. And this is actually not a dead end. I see a little bit of light through there. Just a little bit, though. Let's break this pick. Don't have my other pick. And we'll cart what I can. By cart, I mean walk on foot with my depressed self. Day 83, ladies and gentlemen. At least 8 minutes nowadays. Don't be fooled. They changed it. Or it might be 7 or 8. If anybody wants to play good guy and be like, no, look, I don't do 10-minute clickbait videos for ads anymore. Look, my videos are shorter than that. I can't possibly be one of those people. They're still damn right one of those people because YouTube changed the guideline for it. You can do it earlier now. So don't fucking buy their bullshit. Some bitches. Meanwhile, here's me with my hot tip video that's just 2 minutes long. Ugh. Worse is when you're looking for something and can only find videos like that, like this one streamer slash YouTuber uploaded like a 15 to 20 minute video on the furnace. All they did was burn some bones. Like, what? Why would you make such a long video just to do nothing with it? Like, why waste everybody's time? I don't get it. YouTube likes it a lot more if somebody just visits the video, watches the entire video, ideally coming from off-site. If you can get somebody to come from off-site, like Reddit or Twitter or something, onto YouTube to check out this video, and they watch the video in its entirety, and then they click off to another one of your videos, or just generally somebody else's video, but they stay on YouTube, that's best. That's 100% what YouTube wants, because they're pulling people from elsewhere in the web to their site, and people are staying on that site. That's it, that's all. Ignore any other crazy metadata shenanigans that people try to claim. That's just how websites work. That's going to be what it prefers. YouTube is going to want that, and it will do everything it can to make that happen. So short videos are always the way to go, because it ensures that people are staying and clicking through and staying on the website. That's what it wants, that's what it needs, that's what it craves. That's how it works. So not only are you wasting people's time with these longer videos, but YouTube also doesn't really give a fuck. Yeah, okay, it's coming around. I wasn't sure if it was... I thought maybe it was just a bit happy doing, you know, what it's doing over there. Bump. Tiger uppercut. Blah. It's not 10 minutes anymore. It's seven or I think it's 8 minutes, but it might be as low as 7 minutes now for the mid-roll ad breaks. They changed that a while back. Like I was saying, if you got anybody who's trying to play nice guy by saying that they don't upload 10-minute videos and they keep it under 10 minutes because they're not one of those people, they still very well may be one of those people. God, is it annoying. I really like videos that have editing that's just like to the point. Like this is what I'm trying to say. Here it is. Okay, bye, thanks. That's it, that's all. It's the information I wanted. It gets me to what I want earlier, and I'll probably like the person a bit more. And maybe check out some more of their stuff if they got some other tips and things and stuff. I think most people can agree with that. I kind of like that as well with gameplay stuff. Like if somebody's doing a... Like, there's two types of gameplay videos generally. As far as like let's play stuff goes. There's the full-on, this is the playthrough, this is me from start to finish playing the game, this is what I'm doing, this is what the game's like, etc, etc, etc. The stuff that I typically do, your traditional let's play type thing. It's very long, very drawn out. You witness everything that they do. If they did anything off camera, they always update you and show you a bit of progress, and that's all cool and fine. They edit out some of the boring stuff, but generally everything's there, you can follow along quite easily. I like this a lot. I prefer that. It's what I like making. It's like, well, it's what I like watching. But I also kind of like the supercut stuff for challenges. Like if somebody is doing a Hearts of Iron, like weird campaign or challenge or something like that, then sometimes the supercut videos are okay, where they're just like cut, 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 cut. This is what we're doing, cut, 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 and this is this year, and this is what's happening, cut, 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 and it's just like hours of gameplay is being condensed down into just mere minutes. Works well for that. I'm okay with that too. Guided videos that are quick and to the point, also okay with. But I think that's about it. I don't think gameplay-wise there's not a whole lot else that I would want to watch. Also explains why the auto advertisement placement bot doesn't care about videos longer than an hour. It just crams it all into 1 hour. Yeah, I don't think it processes more than an hour because it's not worth it for them. Like it just, I guess I'll repair it too. Like, I don't know. It's like, it's not that they don't care. Like, if they could cram in 100 ads into one video, they probably would. I'm thinking it might be a mix of processing power on their end and also not scaring away advertisers by having literally 3,000 ads placed into one video. Like, I don't know how the laws are with it and everything, but I think there might be even, like, enough is enough for advertisers and how much stuff is being advertised in one video. Hey, I don't fight for the skin. Welcome, welcome. How you been? Recipe for the worst video experience. 30-second intro into all the self-plug, into 5 minutes of content stretched into 15, and then a 2-minute outro. Yeah. Yeah, that's about it. People think that YouTube really likes that stuff, but it doesn't. It doesn't care. Like, if you plug your merch, and you plug your Twitter, and you plug your Reddit, let's say hypothetically the user goes through those, you would think, aha, engagement, users are clicking my links. No, no, no. You're sending users away from YouTube. YouTube doesn't want that. You better hope they come back. You could be doing everything right with YouTube guidelines and stuff, but let me tell you, the YouTube guidelines, It's just a friendly face. It doesn't work. That's not how it works. It is short videos that are to the point that people watch in their entirety. None of this watch minute garbage. People will be like, oh, watch minutes are cared more about because watch minutes became the default metric when you look at analytics. Has nothing to do with it. Doesn't care. At all. They just want people to stay on the site. And they can ensure people are staying on the site by watching many videos. And people can watch many videos when the videos are short. The VODs that I upload, fucking horrible for YouTube. YouTube will hate that. It's like 6 hours of somebody basically just falling asleep at the computer, supposedly watching a video or having it in the background. They don't really want that. Glad Fiskin had a bad night, but better now. Well, glad to hear things are a bit better. Sucks you had a bad night. Hopefully the weekend was okay overall, though. Yeah, I'm gonna repair while we're at home. I want to pick up that poison mead for the poison resist so I can actually explore kind of proper the crypt. Because the slime poison, it's like 3 damage per tick, and it's a poison that lasts for 20 seconds, and it ticks, I think, once every second. It's like 60 damage spread across 20 seconds. It fucking hurts. So I'm getting that poison resist, so it's just 1 damage per tick. Or like 1 to 2. It's like 1.3 damage per tick or something like that. I don't know exactly what. There's actually so many complaints about that when people Google something and got a video as a result, the Google results suggest the time needed to get the information you want instead of wasting 20 minutes. They've got, yeah, if you have the timestamps in your video description, it will create little video bookmarks, and it will actually use those to see if it kind of closely resembles what somebody might be searching for. So you click the video and it brings you to directly that point. That's how it's supposed to work anyway. It's a way to combat the clickbait stuff and ensure that people are actually looking through the entire video and watching it to gauge it, rather than somebody just going to the video and clicking through, hopelessly looking for the information that they want. It's generally a cool change. It's a bit annoying to set up, though, because the, like, what do you call this chapter? Like, it doesn't really work for gameplay content. It's more of a how-to, thing. Like, how to make the best notary stamp. And stuff. And if somebody's looking for specifically what ink to use for a notary stamp, weird fucking example, but bear with me here. Then, you know, they don't have to look through this hour-long video of somebody talking about their Tumblr. Right, arrow's still okay, we'll repair. Alright, get the mead. Which might actually not be done yet, I might need to sleep once more. I'll have to see. Weirdly specific, right? Yeah, no, it's... No. Somehow, it's the first thing that came to mind was a notary stamp. I don't know. Ah, okay, it is done. Perfect. Not asking what the specific purpose is, but... does the tankard that you can make have a use? Is there a reason to bother making that? Because as far as I can tell, you can use it to drink a mead that you've got, but you can just drink the mead normally. Like, you don't need it. So, does it actually have a use that I'm not thinking of? Or am I doing it wrong? Maybe. Just a cosmetic thing. There is actually a tankard that you can make. And you hold it and everything, you can drink from it and everything. I feel like it's just like a cosmetic thing. I wasn't sure if that's actually it, or if maybe there is something I was just missing. What else is here? I just got a little bit of iron just then. Okay. That's it then. Okay. Keep calling it YouTube, but it's actually Google Video Service. It's YouTube. Come on now. Don't be that guy. And scrape. No damage though. Okay, somehow, I guess the ladder hitting it because the ladder juts out somewhat. Oh. My tactical scrape maneuver. Oh. It's my boat. You can't have it. Here, scrape this way then, how about? Just do it this way, I guess. We'll just reverse it, because it's honestly so much easier just reversing sometimes. You go as fast. And by the time I finally get this damn thing turned around these rocks, we'll have already made it going reverse. Google just pays a bunch of people who sit there and have a bunch of meetings with advertising agencies who make all the demands, and YouTube is like, guess we'll die. I don't know. I don't know if Google actually has human employees or not. Like, I feel like it's actually Skynet at this point, like, honestly. Because YouTube's been generally run by an AI since 2016. Late 2016, when the first, like, mass amount of flags and all that stuff happened, was the bot was turned on. The algorithm, as we call it. And since then, it's been sort of looking for what makes the best amount of revenue for Google. And I honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there isn't a single living human being at YouTube. Google might have 3 dudes working there. It's probably just like some fucking seller somewhere. And that's it, that's all. Please, can we just go just a little bit? Thank you. I don't ask for much. We just have to go right over here. That's it, that's all. It's just like a 1 or 2 star leech having a good time out here. It's fine. Have a nice day, guy. Thanks for not nipping at my boat. All the people are just actors. Just actors that Skynet hired to disguise itself. I'd believe it. Like, honestly, I would believe it if you told me that there's not a single human being working at YouTube currently. Just some small branch of Google who every now and again take a glance to make sure that the CPU cycles are still going. And that's it. I honestly wouldn't be surprised. But I always tell people who are looking to get into YouTube, I usually tell them probably don't, but if you do, super duper don't look at numbers. Like, just make videos and have fun making videos. If you get a comment, awesome, you're making videos for that person. That's just how it is. Like, if you expect any growth at all whatsoever on YouTube, especially starting out, it is so random, so convoluted, and so hidden, there is no way you will really be able to get anywhere. At least with Twitch, it's a little bit more straightforward, where it's just like, look, just have viewers, get in with the community, pull in some viewers. If you can break like 8 average viewers or so, you'll be somewhat higher in the video listing, that you can maybe pull in some new people then. But like, there's at least, you know how to improve. With YouTube, there's nothing at all. It's just like, well, maybe this video will do it. I don't know. Visited the Zurich YouTube offices, and they do have humans working there. Or are they actually, though? Are they actually people? And are they actually, are they sure, are you sure it wasn't just more people like you visiting? Maybe to them, you were one of the employees working there. I don't know. Ah, fucking hell. I forgot this shit's like right here. Okay, let me back out a minute and heal. It's a blob and 2 dudes, and I think there might even be an archer in the background somewhere. I thought they'd reset so I'd like be able to walk in, then drink the poison resist. Ugh, man. Well, we got it now. Stream on YouTube, not make videos. Don't know if that'd be any better. I'd honestly just say just stream on Twitch on that at that point, because it's still it's visible. You can see your progress with Twitch. You know what to improve and what the improvements are doing. It's not just guessing. See, now they're not kind of all up on. Oh. Okay. I think there's still one more Draugr somewhere though, right? Dude, like everything's open here. This is kind of great. Kind of fucking scary though also. Okay, this is closed off and something died over here. Maybe that works. Don't understand why anyone would stream on YouTube. The whole experience is awful. My experience with streaming on YouTube wasn't so bad. However, it's very limited. It was nice at the time, having lower latency, and people were able to generally watch from like Australia and stuff. But I don't know if I would enjoy streaming as much if I were reliant on YouTube's recommendations and stuff like that. I don't know about that. Were you the guy I was looking for? Probably not. Okay. And now we do a bit of mining. Because this was also... yeah. Well, start with straight through first. See how this goes. YouTube's main issue anyway is that if you knew how to be successful on its platform type, everyone would be doing it and there'd be too much noise and nothing would be successful or relevant. Not exactly true though. I agree to a point, but you'd be surprised at how fluid interests are in relation to also the creators' personalities. You know, like you've got some people who are just like, this guy's really popular, but you don't necessarily watch them because they're popular. Like, I don't really like PewDiePie's personality that he puts on camera. I think he's a great person. I think his camera personality is generally a little bit so I don't watch him, even though he is by far and large the biggest name there. And that also doesn't necessarily mean that people who do find him appealing watch only him. There's other people to watch as well. So you will have the people where it's like the big get bigger because they figured it out and this is just how it works. But you'll still have a general blend of different people getting involved too and doing their own thing. It's one extreme to the other though. Like, it's not really a fair comparison because YouTube is such to the extreme of like basically random, Whereas Twitch is a bit more the extreme of just, it's super simple. This is what you need to do. Just like step 1, step 2, step 3, profit, you know? There's no like really great in between. I personally prefer the more simple approach where it's like, this is what you need to do it. Like Twitch, just get more viewers. I know, easier said than done, but you know what to do now. You can get involved with Discord communities, subreddits, forums, and all that kind of stuff, and get a niche following in a certain area and slowly grow and make an audience that way. But with YouTube, it's just so fucking random that even if you do for a very brief moment catch a bit of something, it means nothing basically. Don't worry about it because it's gone as soon as it came. YouTube ad revenue doesn't really change that much for me, personally. I think I'm technically allowed to give details, but I choose not to. But it doesn't vary that much. January is definitely a bit of a slump with the whole after holidays thing. It's definitely down a little bit, but not so much that it's like, oh god, I don't know if I can eat. A lot of that is just bandwagon people complaining with some sort of a strange Me Too type thing going on where it's like, oh yeah, no, that's why YouTube's garbage, because that's what we're trying to push. It's, yeah, no, yeah, yeah, mine too. My revenue's also garbage. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. No, not really. Just leave that at the door, how about? Did I leave any back here? No. I'm thinking... Where am I thinking? Oh god, I'm lost. Help. No. Okay. Okay. That's it. Mine's terrible. Doesn't even actually have one. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. A lot of the monetization stuff on YouTube, it used to be a lot worse. And a lot of the original complaints have sort of mutated into what it is today. Not saying that some people don't have really wide variances in their revenue. I'm sure there are examples. But for the most part, I don't think that's the case. But a lot of it stems from originally back when you would first apply for monetization and all that. It was a fairly large deal being accepted into the partner program. And this is before YouTube networks were even a thing. So before you had Machinima and all that. YouTube would pay you once every 6 months. And that fucking sucks. Because you don't know how much money you're making. You just have to make it work for 6 months. And then maybe after those 6 months, maybe you made as much as you did last time. Maybe less, maybe more. Who knows? It's not great to be in that kind of position where you have no idea how you manage the next half of the year because you haven't seen the money yet. And you won't see the money yet. But then you have the networks like Machinima that would pay you then like once a month. But they would take a cut. But they'd pay you once a month, so it's like, oh my god, I don't have to plan quite so hard. This is fucking awesome. That's why those were a big thing. And I think that's where a lot of the monetization and money complaints come from YouTube, is just like that complaint being grapevined and mutated hugely. And now it's just people thinking that the CPM varying by like 30 cents is what makes or breaks them. No, it isn't. If 20 CPM variance is going to be what makes or breaks you, then you're making so much money that your lavish lifestyle needs to change anyway. Guy mentioned is terrified of having his channel killed by copyright/DMCA strikes on YouTube. Because so many of his videos he had worked on for months get locked by false claims. You can just combat the claims, that's fine, that's no problem. I go through that on like a weekly basis pretty much. And you don't lose the money anymore either. Some people still think that you lose the money that you would have gotten, like you upload a video and then it gets claimed and then they're making the money from the monetization. Used to be the case. And then you combat it and it's like, oh, okay, no, yeah, you were in the right. It's totally fine. It's your video again. Here, have fun. But then the views are gone and you've lost the money. Used to be the case. No longer the case. Hasn't been that way for years. Nowadays, the money gets set aside. Nobody gets anything because the video is currently being reviewed. And the winner gets the spoils. If you have to re-refute, I don't exactly know how it handles the initial funds. I can't say for that, but 80% of the time you never have to say like, no, really, this is fine. Usually just the first claim. They claim it, you refute it, and then they let it sit for 30 days in timeout, and then that's it, that's all. And then you get it back by default. Can't believe it took them like 4 to 5 years to make that change. Took them 2 years, I think. But yeah, still a bit long. We will eat that for the more stamina since we're lugging some more iron. How much iron do I actually need? Like 60 for a full set of armor. I think it's 20 per. Upgrading, I think it's like 5 per or so. It's like not really a third of the materials to upgrade stuff. Just wondering how long I have to kick around here for. Oh, that's an oozer. Okay. Since it doesn't know where I am, I'll see if I can get a cool backstab on it. Oh. Help. Although... no, yeah, it's coming. Okay, yeah, drink. Or is it coming? What the hell is it doing? Is it stuck? Come here. The sad rejected walk. Yeah, it's the it reminds me a lot of shit. Fuck, what show is it? Arrested Development. The sad walk they've gotten Arrested Development. Yeah, or Charlie Brown too, I suppose, yeah. A little bit that. Parked over here, did we? Are we sure about that? Oh yeah, we did. Okay, never mind. Some tuba music when you're overweight. That'd be funny if the French horn just turned into a fucking tuba. I'd like that. Yeah, you know what? Put the arrows in there too. Why not live a little? A couple heads in there, some slime trophies. All the good stuff. What's a depressed person's favorite color? I'd like to say blue, Always blue. Oh, okay, look at that, it's blue. Nailed it! Wondering if it's faster just to run over there. Oh. Let's boat over there, but we'll see if we can park in a better spot. Because that other parking spot was pretty terrible. The boat being so wide, it's so difficult turning on the spot. I'm not used to that. There's just stuff everywhere all the time when you try. Get a little bit of momentum going. And then reverse it. It's like Euro Truck Simulator, but 20 times slower. Can't wait for the big Viking carrier, which loads 4 cars on the sides for expeditions. Oh my god, that'd be so good. Can I use an axe to, like, break a rope and then the car just falls off the ship into the water? I would like that. I want to use an axe to cut a rope and make things happen. Come on. Almost. Takes ages doing this, but it works. It gets the job done. A serpent-powered boat? Well, like kill a serpent to get some serpent alloys and make a ship out of that? You need the fuel, though. The fuel's the trick. You don't think about it, but then one day you're out, and it's like, oh shit. Now what? Intended to be primarily multiplayer. So this is the biggest boat as far as I know. It's the final boat. It can fit 4 additional people. It's the big blocks, not these small blocks. You can play this multiplayer up to 10 people, but you don't necessarily need to. I think it's built with a bit of multiplayer in mind, but like 7 Days to Die, I think just 2 to 3 other people in addition to you is probably the best way to do it. I think like a group of 3 to 5 people would be kind of perfect for it. But you can do it definitely solo. Go away, waterworm thing. Shoot. Yeah, that's what I thought. Little chicken shit bitch.
Merry bone mass everybody.
SRS 212 Prime Gaming 2 months. Thank you very much. Merry bone mass to you as well. Happy to have you. How you doing today? How was the weekend? Just accumulating a little bit of iron for some last minute gearing before we head out for bone mass, but that will be coming here fairly shortly. I think I've got enough to build like at least basic iron, but I don't think I can upgrade it currently. Let's get this turned around a lot because, yeah, that. Look at me learning a little bit, jeez. Amazing. Game's emphasis on different damage types and skills complements team play quite a bit. Too true, especially the skills. 7 Days to Die tries to do that, but I think 7 Days to Die is a little bit too limited currently. We're like, oh, I want to make axes. Okay, well, you better have axe stuff. Okay, well, I want to make a hammer now to build stuff. Okay, well, you better have the hammer skill. Okay, I want to actually get wood to make stuff. Okay, well, you gotta get the wood cutting skill. Oh, God. It's a bit nicer in this. Like, you can get by solo in this pretty easily, I think. Take all this. Take all that I can carry, at least. I think we'll do one more round of iron gathering, and then we'll sail back home then. Because I think that'll be enough. I don't necessarily need to get iron, like, rank 3 upgraded, awesome cool pants stuff. I'm not here to make the bone mass underwear drop or anything like that, you know, I just want to kill it. So, we'll just do that. We'll just do that. Oh god, I need like a bigger treasure chest as well. Amazing. Yeah, this can go into the forge. That heads up above. I missed a valuable. Forge, forge. Hang on to that, hang on to that. Spare equipment, good. Forge. Yeah. All right. I need something else to eat, maybe. Well, do I? Nah, yeah, I'll bring some honey. Give me some of that, God, a whole stack of it only weighs 10. Dude, honey is lightweight. Some of that fat, nasty, pH fat health regen going on. 5 HP per tick, ladies and gentlemen. You want to feel the health. Well, that's how. Give me these seeds. Look at me go, doing some farming. Okay, we're done. That's all the farming we do. That's it, that's all. Job's done. Five HP per tick, but increases chances of diabetes by 0.05% per honey tick. Is that cumulative? Does that stack? Probably worth it. What do we do about diabetes, huh? I guess I gotta invent insulin then or something, right? Can I charge like 50 amber per insulin also in this, or how's that gonna work? Do we have a Discord server going at all? Like, maybe not a dedicated one, but is anybody on Discord doing a multiplayer server? Insulin is DLC. Oof. There you go. You gotta pay real money for it. Ugh. Research bionic implants and reduce the limb diabetes is on its only way. Ah, fuck. Well, I got diabetes in the right toe. Like, what do I do about that? Nothing. Played multiplayer and hops games so far, nothing dedicated. Valkyrie frickin' visitors you. Okay. So there is that. If anybody's interested in multiplayer, that could be a thing. Because I don't think I'm interested in multiplayer currently. But if anybody wants to try out multiplayer, something on Discord could be arranged. Probably a much better experience multiplayer than single player. Not saying that single player is bad. Single player is just definitely slow. Not too slow, depending. Copper can be. Copper can be fucking brutal. Ugh. Gross. The leech physics with the out of water. Fucking disgusting. If you're new to the game, I highly recommend building your base near the Black Forest. Not in, unless you want, you can. But I would say near the Black Forest, start your base. I won't say why, but it will help you immensely. Because being in the middle of the meadows sucks. Sucks so bad. Multiplayer just means more equipment grind. To a degree. Depends how many people you got out doing fighting. If you got a server of 4 people, you could get by with just 2 fighters probably. And there you go. 4 people gathering up the materials to make 2 suits of armor and weapons. It's not too bad. Ahoy, Karen. How you doing? A lot of people saying ahoy to me lately. What's up with that? Why is ahoy coming back? Not that I'm complaining, just curious is all. Just a little bit strange. Nautical greeting. No, but like it's been going on for like weeks though. Like even before this a little bit. People out mining while you're out gathering food. Miners exchange ore for food. Both get gear to fight. Checks out. Yeah, no, it works out better. I think multiplayer. There, it's like, and the more people you got, the less impact it has if one person's not really doing a whole lot, you know? On a server of 10 people, if only 2 people are gathering, that's still probably okay. Oh gosh, I could eat another bite. You're right about that. But like right now it'd be cool to have somebody taking that boat up right now and then another boat coming down. So by the time they do the boat exchange, I'm already ready to iron up, and then whoever drives the boat down here can help gather more iron or start hauling it out while I continue mining, maybe deliver me a new pick. Like, there's all sorts of team dynamic you can do with it to make it a lot easier and stuff, and everybody has some form of a role that can make a big impact. No matter how small it may seem, they're still helping a lot. Like, if you don't want to fight, that's fine. There's other stuff to do. This is all just a big dead end, I think. I might still mind that because you still get some iron from this stuff, but I'd rather see about finding chests. Right. I think that's just shiny rock there. So that might also be a dead end. That's empty, and we've got 2 ways to go. This way's got a spawner, and I see a torch, so there's probably also a chest. This way first. Docky, spend some time as your flashlight while you learn to fight on your first day. I also stepped in if you were about to be murdered. Yeah, it's like stuff like that. Like, that helps. Shit, like if you just want to hold the flashlight, that's... You're still helping! Issue with playing with other players is people can shoot really far ahead and skew the experience by just now knowing precisely what to do and skipping tons of content. Yeah, that's my big concern. Like, people have a hard enough time keeping spoilers and stuff out of chat. If some dude joins in and they're all just like decked out in like, I don't know, fucking dragon scale or something like that, I don't know. Then it's gonna be like, well, okay. It's also been a little bit of my worry if I were to stream some Monster Hunter World, is people coming in with just insane equipment and steamrolling everything. Like, there'd have to be an honor system where it's like, don't use the best gear available, try to use something that's like a little bit expected for this level. Bop. Oh, hi. A clever trap. Nom 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 nom. Eat that mead. God, I'm flailing like I'm drunk over here. Maybe there's bees in my helmet or something, I don't know. I'm in your base killing your dudes. Or so. Oh! Base is alright. It doesn't take too much damage to swing. The attack's fairly quick. It's got a nice alternate attack. It's a different damage type. That's nice. I'll probably rock dagger and mace. I think it's a fair enough combination. I got a bee in my bonnet. Yeah. Yes, I do. So we've got also here. So I'd appreciate with Frickin' and Valky, they brought stuff down to your level so you could experience the game. Valky eventually went and got a better tool because he was farming some copper for you while you lost yourself in building, but he asked if he could first. Yeah, Valkyrie was also quite okay for me with the deep rock, dirt, galactic, deep rock. Like, he'd at least wait for me and stuff like that, which is aight. Yeah, Deep Rock Galactic, that's the one. Dirge. Isn't that a funeral song? Dirge? Or like the song that you play while you're like moving the casket or something like that? Monster Hunter World, you get rewards for helping players in low-level quests, so people farm them SOSs and don't want to waste time by using weight gear. Yeah, no, that's a concern though. Like, I'd have to have it kind of private invite only, and then just invite people, but that could get annoying. I think they stay in the party after the mission's done, so I wouldn't have to re-invite them every mission. But, yeah, they just have to have kept old gear and hung on to it and equip that, and we do stuff legit. But they'd still, like, know the fights and the weak spots and stuff, and it's just, I don't know. I don't think it'd be the same. I don't think it could be the same. Yeah, just make it private and invite people. And then they stick around after the mission still, right? Like, I don't have to re-invite them all the time. It's just, they're in until they gotta go, basically, I think, right? I hope. Pretty sure you could open it up for subs only or something if you feel the itch to experience multiplayer. Nah, even then, though, like... Just because you threw a couple bucks at me doesn't mean that you're still gonna be like free of spoilers and stuff. Like it helps, you know. Like I don't know why a sub would come in and like hack or something like that, you know. But I think it's just how to put it. They just don't really think about it too much. They think that they're helping. They think, no, it's okay. I'll bring like this really good equipment and we'll just, you know, take out the boss really quickly and you can get into the, what I consider the real meat of the game faster. But it's like, no, that's not what I'm here for though. Like I don't give a shit about that. Like, you know, I don't play Path of Exile just to get to maps right away. I mean, nowadays, sure. But generally, it's more about the experience of building up my character slowly and getting the rewards and feeling the upgrades and improving myself as time goes on and noticing like, aha, I'm lacking a little bit in this area. I need to do this and this, and then doing that and that and feeling the difference. And that's all part of the experience and the difficulty curve and everything. And if you're just being carted around by some elite dude, you don't get that at all. And you don't learn anything. You don't get the appreciation for anything. You're just thrust into the end game. And then you'll probably just get your ass kicked. And you can literally never play alone because you don't know what the hell you're doing or how your character works because you never had to build around survival. You just built around whoever was carting you through everything. It's all about the journey. Exactly, Morty. 100%. Like, they mean well, and that's fine, but it really hampers the experience in a really, really major way. And I think at this point we just cart home. We've got 90 iron, which I think is enough. I'm going to say it's enough and then be 10 short, but I don't think I care then. Yeah, some people might be up for just like being carted through. They just want to get to the end game content. That's fine. You know, to each their own. In which case, yeah, sure, go for it. But I'm assuming they'd let you know, or you could ask and they'll tell you, like, yeah, I'm up for that. I'm just looking to be carried through. That's fine. Like Diablo 3, you had that a lot, because Diablo 3 had this, like Nephilim gates or something like that. Like there were smaller rifts that you could go through, and then like the big rifts that you go through as well, and that was a lot of the end game content. And a lot of people just wanted to get to that point as quickly as possible. And so they'd have somebody to bring them through a, you know, like a level 6 gate right away. And they just super quick get to level cap and they can do them on their own then. And that's just how it is for them. Diablo 3 is one of those games. Because Diablo 3 doesn't have the sort of building, customization, gearing, optimization stuff that Path of Exile's got. It's really more of just you're going through killing stuff until you can't kill stuff anymore, then going over there and killing stuff for a bit, and then coming back and continuing to kill stuff. There's a lot less flow in the way that you play. And then you do the same campaign 3 times over again, which, well, I guess 2 times over again. Doesn't really make it much better. Like, I generally liked Diablo 3, but when I got to the next difficulty and it was time to play through again, I was really just like, God, do I wanna? Iron takes about as long to get as copper. About. But I feel like with iron, there's a lot more going on. With copper, it's really just go over to this tree area from your tree area and hit this rock 1,000 times and maybe get copper, but probably break your shit pick. And then go home, repair that, and come back out and do it again. It's just, what really irks me with the copper in this is that mining copper doesn't give you copper all the time. So many times I've gone through an entire copper rock and only gotten like 2 or 3 drops of copper. Great, awesome. So many pick repairs and time wasted just because of bad RNG. It really, really sucks. Ugh. And then you go to get tin and it's done in like an instant because you just find a bit of tin, you mine it in 3 hits, and then there you go, there's like 3 to 4 tin. And you just need 1 of each. Iron, I'm at least like kind of doing something. The boat trips are a bit unfortunate, but this is also a pretty far away swamp. Like, if this swamp wasn't so ass, that might be a bit nicer. Well, I don't know. It's a little bit equidistant. Actually, not so bad. There might be another swamp like up here though that I could also go to. Wouldn't be too bad. Oh, we have a little bit of wind. I'll take it. Think copper's like that to time gate progress? But why time gate progress though? Two tin to one copper would be much nicer. Or keep the 2 copper to 1 tin but get 3 bronze out of it. I think the best bet is honestly just don't, because the Elder was not a problem, like, at all whatsoever. The Elder was a fucking joke. Don't build copper armor. Like, make a copper pick. But pretty much just, oh my god. What the fuck is happening? Pretty much just upgrade your leather. And just go with that, like, honestly. Suddenly, the worst weather. And then it's kind of calm again. Kind of. A little bit. Medium calm. Jesus. Mount Legitimate? Yeah, yeah. Oh, you haven't been to Mount Legitimate before? Well, let me tell you. I haven't either. But it sure looks impressive. Okay, let's just paddle a bit. Because it's quite rocky. We're going quite fast. And I see literally nothing right now. Like, this looks like I've just put a black to white filter over like a big gradient overlay. This will be great. Day 85, by the way. At least there's that. Yeah, I think if I ever had to start over again, I would skip copper armor completely. And, just take on the Elder with leather. And then when it comes time for swamp stuff, just go straight into iron, I guess. Yeah, troll leather specifically, yeah. Not standard leather, troll leather. Yeah, not really. Just slow down as much as you can. Okay. I always think that we can, like, kind of turn, but then I stop, like, the acceleration, so we just drift, and that's a bad habit to make. That's not how this works. It doesn't drive like that. That's basically me being like, oh god, I'm gonna crash into something, and just letting go of the steering wheel. And it's like, that doesn't help. A lot more stressful in the swamp with troll leather. Oh, for sure. Especially the Draugr with their arrows and everything like that. I can imagine that being super uncomfortable. Alright, fine. I'm not 1000% sure what exactly we're stuck on here, because I don't think the line goes out this far, but it must be. Yeah, it's just a little hill there. Really not that much. This boat sucks to steer. The other one is a lot easier to steer. I feel like this one we're mostly just strafing around a lot. Like, we're not actually turning, we're just strafing all the time. I kind of hate this boat. Like, I actually can't get out of here without a little more water because the wind is just pushing me in such a way that I can't steer out of here. Like, just fucking go! Grip it and rip it and let's just thrash on through. Kia! It's like all you can do. There's no being delicate with it sometimes. Not a great boat to steer. I found the other ones to be a lot more manageable because they're a lot shorter. So while you are just swinging the ass of it all the time, the boat itself kind of pivots away in a way. But this, it doesn't. It just strafes. Move base? No, no, no. We need to eventually just get another way out. Bring the raft out there and take care of all that shit. Oh god, what the hell? And then times like this, there's just some random bit of sand. Like, what? What's that all doing there? Ideally, not careening out of control into base. Ugh. Docked. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I got the chest here. I still need the wagon, though, I think. Great weather, though, huh? Really nice. Good barbecue weather. Yeah, I'd fry some stuff in this. Yeah. Yeah, their fault. So, we drop it. Drop it. There we go. Fill this most of the way because it doesn't exactly smelt too cold to one ingot. Very annoying. The chains we can put away and then we can sleep because, oh god, this weather. Can't sleep at this time. Because I'm what? Oh. This is a nice morning storm. Terrific. Okay then. Well, I guess we weather it. Get it? Do you get it? We're gonna weather it. Do you understand how funny I am? No? Okay. So, I guess we'll start doing some inventory management while that goes. I typically like to sleep after I start smelting because then it's just done overnight. But, oops, oops. Should I raft out into the bay in this weather and see about some mining then while we, while we wait? Oh, God. What do I do with these? Can I cook ya? You're not a fuel source, you don't turn into that, you don't smelt. Not sure yet. Not asking. Just trying. Because I don't think I know any crafting recipes that uses that. Might be I need like a better bench or something like that. Which, speaking of, I can make those bellows, but I needed more room for the bellows, I think. Because, it's all getting a little bit too tight in there. But we can expand the back wall a little bit. Holy shit, the weather. So sudden. Look at that, it's a beautiful day. Beautiful day suddenly. Back wall out of here. Do we just... You know what? Let's try. Let's try making a curved roof sort of deal. You can start going at 45. And then we'll transition into, what, 27 or whatever? Don't even know if this is enough room, honestly, but we will find out. We could also see about some stone stuff. It's so thick, though, the stone. I don't think this is for, like, buildings. Like, stone stair, maybe. The stone floor. I guess if it cuts into the ground a little bit. Like, it'd be just, that'd be a thick boy. Look at this thing. You can't make a window with that. Actually, you know what? I'm okay with the window there. And then I think I'm gonna need, like, kind of a proper support. Because this is gonna be a little bit too tall, I reckon. Yeah, I'll have to do a little bit of sweeping up in here too. Look at this dirt. Look at that dirt. It really accumulates when you're so lazy. Just like a bunch of dead skin cells and hair and fur and ash and oh jeez. Really just everywhere. Smelting. He's just so sad all the time. I don't know. How do you know the Vikings didn't have castles? How do you know, huh? Maybe they did, they just didn't last very long. Maybe they weren't built very good. Maybe the walls were too thick. There it is. That it? That all? We happy? Okay. And then, more of this. But we are going shallower. Or, do I piss people off and go like this? And make it a barn. I think I'd do that, actually. Does it piss you off? If so, then I'm winning. But, like, with a slightly wrong roof part. But it gives it more of a curvy look. Know what I'm saying? Do you know what I am saying? Okay, good. Proper American barn? Wouldn't that just be a big box? Like, with that sheet metal roofing, too? Not sure we're at that stage yet. But maybe? But this way, like, I don't have to worry about the roof being so tall, and structurally it's still, like, super duper secure. I was hoping to keep the corners, give it some cat ears. Maybe. Maybe later on. 5 hide, 4 chain. Just, I don't know, next to it, how about? So we got the rack also. 15 iron. Holy fuck, holy, that's where it all went. You know what? I don't think I need the tool rack, right? Not yet. It's for upgrading stuff later on, yeah? Holy shit, I'd rather just make armor with that. That's like a whole helmet. I'll probably still have some spare left over afterwards because we still got a lot of iron to cook here. Yeah, also need some coal. Move cart. Who put this cart here? It's always in the way. Because the ranking of the workbench, not specifically the workbench, but generally workbench is like also the forge. You unlock some recipes by having it as a higher level. And it just requires that higher level to, in some cases, repair, but also create the things, right? So at some point, we'll need to get the rack to get all the recipes. But right now, I'm more concerned about getting armor and getting bone mass dead. So I think we focus on that for now, yeah? scale mail, greaves, and helmet. Yeah. And I think I can make, finally, with the stone thing at the workbench, the troll hide cape and upgrade that a bit. That'll be nice. But this is 12 armor. If I make the iron one, that's 14 armor, and this can still upgrade. So we'll go for that. Hey, Maker, how you doing? Yeah, good afternoon to you as well. 1:30. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Yeah. So there's that. I've already got a cool shield. I've got a mace. Dude's called Bone Mass, so I'm assuming mace is the way to go. Get a little bit of blunt. If I wanted to upgrade that, though, that was like 20 iron as well. 10 iron. Would be cool to upgrade because the upgrades at this point actually do a bit. But will I? I don't know. And armor-wise, 16 armor. Plus 2 armor to upgrade? Oh, and only 5 iron. Ooh. Oh, well then. Let's get these cooking again. Head to sleep fast. God, a part of me wishes I had these like back to back almost. As ugly as it be. It's kind of annoying. Ugh. Only just reached. Kind of annoying having to walk around all the time like this. Okay. And while those do that, I will be over here having a quick sleep. Dog woke you up at 5 a.m. Oof. That's okay. I woke up at 6 a.m. Well, a quarter after 6. That's my normal waking up time. I wake up with my wife so she can get ready for work, and I help her out with breakfast and coffee and stuff like that while she does her stuff. Only got to sleep at like midnight 30 though. Ooh, it was a bit of a late night. We were doing a lot of like after raid talk about how terrible the other guild was and everything like that. Took a bit of time. Like, I also didn't really get much sleep, but that's okay. Guess the coal should actually be in this chest, right? Cats are the worst. They sit on your chest and lick your nose asking for food and then promptly ignore it. Dude, too true. Our cat just likes to have options, we're pretty sure. Like, you gotta make sure the doors are open. It doesn't want anything particularly, but it seems to want the option to be able to go through the door if it so chooses. It wants a bit of food outside at all times, because it doesn't want out now, although that's an option. It wants to know that if I do want to go out, there is food out there for me. And it also wants food inside, for maybe it doesn't really want to be outside, but also might want a bit of food. So you need to have the doors open, you need to have food everywhere. They don't want to go out, they just want to have the opportunity to. Yeah, that's exactly it. I think when you accept this as fact, you only then can you become a cat person. Until then, I don't know what to tell you. They're just there ain't any help in it then. Because this was armor 2. Armor 3. So this would actually need to upgrade twice. Holy shit, I'm shiny. Oh my god. Wow. Dude, fucking hell. What a guy, huh? Just to 3. Okay, well, you know what? Fuck it. I'm doing it anyway. I don't care. Watch me go. We're doing it. I need that wheel, and I need probably fancy wood, right? No, just regular wood. Damn, that's actually a little more annoying. I need wood. A new backup gear chest. It's worth the investment. I'm sure there was more of it. That might be about right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fine. It's also these cores that I've got. What are those doing? These are also heavy, right? Yeah, 20 weight. Look at that. Get that out of here. Oh. Okay. Tree chopping. Not a whole lot, but a bit. And while I'm out, how about we plant some trees too? One of these damn chests. Cultivation with a Krug. Yeah. It's just like a dude with a mug running around all the time. That's it. Just like looking at plants, maybe? Possibly. I guess there'd have to be some form of cultivation going on. But yeah, it'd be a dude named like Carl or something with just a big fucking mug. Yeah, well, get out of here, dear, if you don't want to be spooked. Jeez. We've done a great job today with the defenses, by the way. Very happy with our progress there. Okay. Your name Carl. Well, I was paying attention to dinner and heard your name. Nothing, man. Have a good cultivation. Now, you know what I could use right now? The Elder's buff. I like one-shot trees. Pick them up, bear hug them, lift them out of the ground, snap them over my knee. That's how that works, right? I do love cultivating. Well, perfect. Got a TV show for you. What have you done? I'm sorry. And he lost me too. I like that. I surprised him by attacking him with the axe. Very short attention spans and also memory on these guys. Okay. A bit to get by. The rest we can pick up another time. I don't know what that is, but it's gone now. .1 damage. Jesus. My morning shit does more damage than that. I needed some of this for the wheel. Not a lot. Yeah. Oh, forge improvement. Oh, I thought it was workbench improvement. Ah, son of a bitch. Alright, well, there's room for you too, probably. Like, so in the way? What the hell? Okay, that's better. That's okay, that I can work with. Eggs. Okay, well, so there's that. Grab a bit of iron, do some upgrading. $15 left. I don't know. Find wood for the shield, maybe. Do I want that? Block power +5. A little more parry force. Parry bonus is the same though, so it's like 7 extra damage parried off. I think we're better off. God, I'm so wet. What the fuck? I think I'm better off just getting a bit more armor. I feel like that'd mitigate more. Like, just accept the fact that the blows. Well, if some of the hit goes through the parry, I don't actually get any, like, they don't get that whole knockback thing, do they? Well, durability as well too, yeah. But honestly, equipment durability is basically not a thing. Although shield's actually a little bit low at 200. I think I go weapon. And the Trollhide cape we can't upgrade then, actually, because I'm missing stuff for that. Not sure what I'm missing for it though. I've got the chopping block. That's in the corner. I've got the tanning rack is inside in the corner. The odds is right outside the door. That's it for now, I guess. Well, okay then. Fine. It looks like I'm so sweaty that I'm like soaking the top of this cloak. Fucking disgusting. 20 iron now. Well. Okay. I feel strong. Am I actually? I don't know. 54 defense though. 55 in a minute when I change the cloak again. Oh, look at that. You've already got some. I thought there was maybe just a little bit more iron to melt. Hey, how you doing, Valkyrie? Welcome, welcome. Hope your weekend was nice. And melt some more wood, too. Sweaty, loves cultivating. This game actually is King Skink Simulator. Is this your normal day-to-day, King Skink? Nice. I like it. You should vlog. I'd watch. Okay. Little more iron, but not enough to really do a whole lot with. I guess we'd be making iron arrows with it, or just hanging on to it for later on. Probably that. Oh, I'm missing a, I'm missing some wall here. Just noticed we don't actually have a door. I guess it doesn't matter. Just a bit strange. Okay. We got a bit of poison resist still, not a whole lot. Proper food is complicated. But I can manage. Weekend was nice, just finished house cleaning. How was my day? How was my weekend and day so far? Weekend quite okay. Day, fairly alright. Meat-based, tasty. Alright, I'll bite. What is tasty? What's tasty? I'll make 2 of it. It'll be so tasty, whatever it is. Or have it. Or meat base just sitting in a wooden chest. Fine. Carrots might be done. Actually. No, not yet. The bees are, though. Oh boy, are the bees ever done. Oh, yeah. Kind of forgot about this back here. I guess I could smoke up some just regular meat. It's a bit basic, bit plain, but it does do the trick. Although we don't have as much as I thought I had. Some of that away spare. We'll go with, yeah, I guess keep the honey for a bit of just health regen, and then something else cool for stamina would be... But generally the carrot soup when it's done. If it's ever done. Amadius with Prime Gaming, thank you very much and welcome. Congrats on the first month. Much appreciated. Hope all is well with you as well. 20 stamina, 20 stamina, 20 stamina. Not great there. I'd like to see if I can find that plant. Because it might have been another veg even. Let's check it out real quick. We're kind of just waiting for stuff to happen anyway. Oh yeah, I want the other cloak too. I got a min-max. Whoa. Ta-da! The Prime Alert from Heard It Before Heroes 3. No, it is Mountain Blade Warband. Been keeping you entertained while you lurk in your own playthrough. Have earned this month's Prime from me. Good luck with the Swamp Boy. Thank you very much, Amadius. Happy to entertain. Hope all is going well with your game too. Yeah, we'll be doing the swamp here, the swamp guy in just a minute. Really just waiting for... Curious on the meat base. Waiting on carrots, I think, so I can make some carrot soup, so I actually got some stamina food for it. But then I think we're kind of ready for it. We can sail out again. And, well, beat it up, because I think I might actually be over-preparing a little bit again. We'll see. Not that I mind over-preparing. I'm okay with it. Because dying out there's gonna suck. Which, speaking of, we need to get the materials together for a new portal. which was 2 sterling cores, right? Yeah, 20 fine wood, 10 eyes, 2 sterling cores, and I have 2 sterling cores. I have like 5 sterling cores, I think. I can get more, I suppose, just in case. Come next, boss Yeti just launches a nuke at it. Kind of, a little bit. I'm okay with that. Boy, you don't want nothing to do with me. You just swim over there. Oh, 34.4. 79.7. Oops. I don't remember where that plant was. I don't even know if it's something I can harvest. It stuck out though. I saw it at night. It was a bit shiny. I'm pretty sure I can loot it, but I might not be able to. I'm not 100% sure. God, yeah, it might have even just been some bush that was a bit wet. Honestly, looking at how that was just then. Gosh, I don't know. I mean, we're wetting anyway, so... And we need more thistle regardless. This works out anyway. God, on my non-stream save, I've got these the Sterling Core spawner like right at the edge of a water. They keep running into the water and dying. Like there's just always a pile of charcoal and Sterling Cores at the coast all the time. It feels so dirty. I've just been ignoring it. Because they spawn and they wander out onto the coast just to have a look-see, but sometimes they get a bit too close, I guess. And then they die. Hi. I'm standing still and you're missing. Like that's enough of a dodge apparently that it whizzes by. What a joke. What a scrub. What an absolute goon. Just a mook. A nothing. A nobody. Not even a name tag. And now it's like pitch fucking black. When I get so rude, she's always. I've just been the meanest. You only just start paying attention, man. I'm a real freak. A real son of a gun. A rascal. Dare I even say it. And I do. I do. Dude, I ain't seeing this plant. I don't know where I saw that. It was... At this point, I'm thinking it was just nothing. It stuck out, though. But so does the shine on, like, on wet bushes, I guess. Would also be quite happy getting some more thistles, since the thistle is pretty sweet here. What am I trying to find? I'm not sure. Not sure exactly. I'm looking for, I kind of want to shoot at that. You know what? I think I will, too. Ho! Oh. Ho! Ho! There we go. Oh, that didn't kill it. Oh god, I thought I heard it get one shot. Ah, shit. Okay. I wasn't sure if that was doing anything. Any goodies for me? A chain. Ah. That seems so not worth it. Okay, though. There was a plant that I saw that I thought I could loot at one point, but I was too busy surviving and too distracted with other stuff that I didn't bother. But now I'm a bit interested to see what it was, because it did look different than the rest of the stuff that I've seen, but I don't remember where it was, or if I even saw what I think I saw. Alternatively, I'm looking for just a bunch of thistle, because I need to resupply. But in reality, I'm waiting for my carrots to grow so I can make some more delicious carrot soup. And use that as a stamina buff for the bone mass. Like, how many harvestable plants are even in this biome? There's the thistle that I see. I haven't seen any berries. The thing I thought I saw might not even exist. There's the green shit on the trees, but I don't know if I can get that. I think that might just be decorative. I'll try shooting an arrow at it and seeing if something happens, but I think I tried that already also. I could eat another. You're right, about. I could eat another bite. That's bone fragments. That's not another bite. Just honey. Honey and sausages. Yum. Hey, hi. That. Look how different that looks. Turnip seeds. Turnips! Okay, I'm not going fucking crazy. I don't think it was over here though originally, but... Oh my god, can you not? Relax over here. God, I thought I was just going nuts and I just saw like really shiny bush because everything's got that weird wet texture on it. Oh, what? It's taking well over a second now to save this world. Well, happy with turnip stuff. Would like more, because that was only 3 seeds. 3 seeds. Which I can get more of, that's fine. Plant them, turn them into carrots, then turn those into seed bearing. And all that. I'd like to not waste a poison potion, because I need these, I think. Only got 3 uses, and I can't make more right now. Oh well. I love when another one runs right up into that third attack of mine. Because that attack does bonus damage anyway, because it's like the end of the combo. So they just run up and get wrecked straight away. I'm too quick and nimble. Guck sack. Might have to mine that. Because I think I tried shooting it before. That was my first instinct. But it's actually got... It's actually got a... Why am I punching? Got a name. Yo, you go away over there. Oh god, you too. Alright, look man, I got like really yummy honey. Oh, never mind, I'll just one-shot you, that's okay too. Pickaxe maybe. Alternatively, normal axe. Also, maybe level this out a little bit, huh? Sorta-ish. Not really. Normal axe, how about? Nothing. Pickaxe, I might also have to be higher. Okay, that works. Have some bone fragments, they're really yummy. Maybe. Yuck. A green banner, and I think a new torch. It smells like fermented fish. My favorite. Okay. I guess I'll collect a bit of it. Building a jumping puzzle to collect fermented fish smelling slimy stuff. Nothing can go wrong. Ah, shit. Alright, well. Wait, it's just there. But it's all the way down there. Oh god, another slime. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm eating a little more. I'm glad I did. Just hardcore dancing in some water over here. Why do you keep putting the mace away? There's a Draugr under the water shooting up at me. Shield out as well, please. Thank you. Dude, fuck that water one. Yeah, you. You stop that.
Wait. No pun yet from me? Can't leave it like that. Someone removed the 5th month from all my calendars. I am really dismayed. D.
Oof. Thank you, Lithriandel. 200 bits and a fairly okay pun. Dismayed, because May is gone. Dismayed. Come on, health regen. Guess I'll just shoot you dead. Maybe I can still get the goop down there. Oop. Hi. 202.7. I didn't know where I was. It lost me. There we go. I got it. Man, the riskiest guck. Well, we have daytime, and with daytime comes technically some light. I guess. Hi, guys. Huh? What's that noise? Dude, you're fired. Bonk. Right in the underneath. Draugr lore? Yeah. Draugr lore. And then some sort of a nasty spawner area. Like a really nasty spawning area. Skeletons and also Draugr over there. Inventory full. Wait, doing fine. That Nickelodeon guck. Wasn't it Gak? I don't know. Wasn't it just like cornstarch with a bit of water and food dye or something though? Like... Because they'd always eat it, and they could eat it, but I get the impression it didn't really taste very good. I feel like they may have sweetened it or something to make it a little more, you know, stomachable. God, they loved that shit though. They were all about that. Well, another crypt here. I don't have a huge reason to go in there right now because I don't have a way to get back up with metals, but noted that there is yet another one here. A lot of them in a small area. Don't know how I feel about that. Anyone else have a similar experience where some swamps just had none, but then you have a swamp like this where it's just like kind of filled to the brim with crypts? I mean, they're a bit. I even have one here apparently. I'm not sure how, but apparently we do. I guess I just saw it off the in the water or so. Like almost like there's a second swamp biome. They're both called swamp, but oh my god, that actually startled me a bit. But one of them is actually like a crypt biome.
Let all who read me beware of the grey dwarfs, the skulkers in darkness, the soulless ones. They are born from rot and rainfall. They spring like mushrooms from the smoking soil. Also, they look just like us.
They do look just like us, though, these ones. Hey, thank you, frickin' moron. €2 and a little bit of Draugr lore. Look at that. Thank you very much. God, I never expect that sound effect. It comes in so suddenly. Ow.
Lithriandel started it. How
Ow.
does Satan like his pasta? Al dente. I swatted a bee today.
Oh, God.
It was kind of a buzzkill.
Oh, God. Oh, no, Karen. Karen, why? Thank you, Karen. Okay, you dudes are like a Gatling gun over there. Come over here. Come closer. Work on the leech if you want, but get over here. I ain't fighting you like that. Oof, he turned his back just at the wrong time. Thank you, Karen. 200 bits. Couple decent puns, I suppose. Ghastly puns. But decent, I suppose. That's how you know it's good, right?
So Kieran, you do a twofer? I need to get even. What do you call a dead magician? An abracadabra, D.
A dead magician, an abracadaver. Cause like cadaver is like a corpse. But when I think cadaver, I think of like a corpse as in like it's a tool or an instrument. Like it's something that you do a thing to. So, I don't know. I guess it works. That's okay. I'll take the bits regardless. Thank you, Lithriandel. Where'd abracadabra even come from originally? Like, what's the story of that? Like, open sesame, sure, I can kind of see that, but... Abracadabra? I really don't know where I had seen those turnip seeds before. It might have just been like some shiny light and I just got really lucky. I don't know. Like I just happened to also find turnip seeds when what I originally saw was nothing. But regardless, we got some guck. We got some more thistle. The carrots ought to be grown. Ah, there's a chest. Hi. Still got some stuff. And the ultimate goal here was just killing time for the carrots anyway, so it works out super duper well. Wish you got more guck from trees considering how hard it is to get. Depends what all it's used for exactly. We will investigate and find out. Because I saw torches. I don't know what the other thing was. I think there was a second one. Origin seems mostly unknown, but this seems the most likely. From the Aramaic abracadabra, meaning it will be created in my words. So like, okay, sure. Oxford claims it's a late 17th century thing, originating from Latin, first recorded in a 2nd century poem by Q. Serenus Sammonicus from a Greek base. Interesting. It's just one of those things that everybody knows, but why? Standing green burning iron torch. Iron and guck and forge. Oh yeah, green banner too. 2 fine wood and 6 leather scraps. I can do that. You're asking what banner I'm gonna go with. Green. Green is my answer. It's the most ghastly. Apparently ghastly is the word of the day. Green banner. Well, eventually all of them, sure. Beautiful. Okay. I need to food chest, forage chest. I think that's most of what I've got. Oh yeah, where do I put guck? I guess in one of the random chests inside the house and we move it every stream. That'll work. Blood sacks, entrails. Building material. Yeah, generally. We'll put it in here. It's like kind of a building material chest for the stuff that I don't know what the hell. Oh. Then that stays as like a monster drop thing. Birds are monsters. That checks out. Valuables. Yeah, fine. And then some plant stuff, like a wiener. Make a wiener tree. Ew. So yeah, plant turnips, and then the turnips we can replant to turn into turnip seed plants. We get some seed carrots as well. Because, oh boy, do I need a bunch. And then the 12 carrots we keep, mix them with mushrooms to make some soup. I think that'll be 4 carrot soups. Which will certainly be enough, I reckon. Gak, a slime toy? I think Gak was the slime that Nickelodeon had. It was just this like green, stretchy, slimy shit thing that they just always blasted kids in the face with when they failed. Different times. That's what I know it from, at least. And then there was Oobleck, which was also a green slime thing, but like as you squeeze it, it got harder, but if you squeezed it softly, it would just be really oozy and stuff. But like I'm pretty sure that was just like cornstarch and a bit of water or something like that, like something really really basic with just a shitload, well, absolute load of food dye in it. Got the slime dumped on you if you answered, I don't know. There were always like trigger words and stuff, like Pee-wee's Playhouse type stuff where like, the code word is rocket or something. I don't know. It wouldn't be rocket, but let's just say. And then like they try to have questions where it's like, oh, the kid'll think the answer is rocket. And when they do that, we'll get them. And they just like literally with a cannon shoot them in the face with slime. Or dump it on them from these massive vats up in the sky. Like, it was just insanity. Dude, the 90s were like, what? How do the 80s look at the 90s and think like, geez, what the hell? It's just like an extension of the gross out era of the 80s, but just, you know, carried over and not giving a shit, I guess. I don't know. Again, different times. There's a cat behind me. The cat probably wants to be let out, which I suppose I can do. I'll take a quick break anyway. Refill my water. And, yeah, it works out actually. I'll take a really quick break. I will be back though. We're gonna head out pretty much straight away, I think. And I suppose we can leave music on a little bit. Because Bone Mass ought to have its own theme, right? Slapstick wasn't new to 80s, plus wasn't it introduced by Nick whatever as a blood substitute for kids' horror stories? What, the Gak or whatever? I don't remember there being any blood, like, substitute or otherwise. I'd like to think that on, like, Are You Afraid of the Dark or something like that, maybe some of the stories would have had, like a, you know, a stabbing or a guillotine or something like that. But I don't think they had any blood at all. Like, generally just the guillotine would come down and the child's head would pop off and roll around a bit, but there'd be no fluids or anything, so. Yeah, I don't remember any. It was mostly just for, like, the game show type things, where it's just, you know, it's just a fun thing to cover somebody in when they fail. It's just like, haha, take a look at them. Kind of like, you know, tarring and feathering somebody, I guess. It kind of goes back to that, I suppose. I don't know. It's all a bit strange. Speaking of blood, it reminds me when TV stations here aired Watership down on kids' TV in the afternoon because it was a cartoon. I'm not sure I'm familiar with that one. Did they have a lot of slime in it? Still fermenting, that thing. Hope it's worth the wait. We can always port back to it and pick it up before we head out. Or no, we kind of can. We'll have to call... Okay, hold on. We'll have to call this ahead of time. Swamp. And on the map, this is currently called... Hello? Eh? Ah, there we go. The fuck? Keyboard plus. But with quotes. Elder. Okay. So while that was swamp, the code word is always elder because I never got around to switching it over. So that's still elder down there. That's what that one claims to be. And this one will be heading towards bone mass. And bone mass will have the portal for... I honestly have no fucking clue. Maybe over here by Black Forest. But that had... Oh no, this was like really terrifying over here actually. There were the Mistlands there, and then plains right next. That Black Forest is a lie. That was the scariest repair job I've ever made. Maybe on just one of these islands or something down there, I don't know. We'll find something for it though, but we'll have to call it Swamp. No. Bone mass. The tag is bone mass. So we'll mark that as that's what that currently is, so we can link up with it. And then if I ever need to go back down to Swamp, I just call this Elder, and bam, that connection's done. This is called Bone Mass. I put on a new portal over there, call that Bone Mass. We can quickly come back home and go back to it if needed. I just need the 10 eyes, 2 sterling cores. 20 fine wood. Think I need more fine wood. Animated movie based on a book, incredibly violent with a lot of death and violence. Bunny murders. One rabbit literally bites another rabbit's head clean off. Straight up chews through their neck. Fantastic. Imagining late game where you just have a massive hall of portals everywhere. Oh my god, that'd be so fucking cool though, right? Like, dude, a portal room. Hell yeah. Bring it on. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'll get more. I'll get more wood. It's easily done. I'll also... I shouldn't have eaten then, but I'll also sleep until we have daytime. Hey, now it's done. Tasty mead. 6 uses still. The nectar of the gods, divine mead, lower health, and stamina regeneration. Well, that don't sound good. Health regen minus 50%, stamina regen plus 300%. I'm very confused. It reads like it lowers my regeneration for both health and stamina, which is a definite debuff. My health regen looks like it regens half as quickly, so if I have 10 health regen because of food buffs, this is going to bring it down to 5. But my stamina regen is increased by 300%, so it grows really quickly. So I heal slower, but my stamina gets up there really quickly. And I have no idea how long this lasts for. I'd assume the 10 minutes like the others, but that seems insane. Okay. Give it a go. 10 seconds? Okay. So 10 seconds, I have hugely increased stamina regen. So it's basically just a stamina potion, but, like, not quite. It doesn't help me when I'm overburdened, I guess. Whereas like a stamina potion would generally. I don't know, maybe? Get a little bit of basic wood while we're here too. Not a lot, but a bit. Actually, there should be a bunch down already, right? I left a ton. Just gotta find it. And I guess birch will also give me normal wood too, so it's like extra whatever. Isn't there a meat that is just straight up pure stamina? I thought I saw one in there. But like that'd be for... Oh, I need to quickly get the door. I'll be back in like 1 minute. Sorry about this. But yeah, stamina potion. One of them I thought gave you stamina. So I guess that'd be for... like you just need stamina back, I guess. Simple as that. But if you're overburdened, you could drink that to get stamina back so you can continue moving. Or does it increase your max stamina? Maybe it's like a stamina fortify thing that just increases your maximum, whereas this one is just the regen. Potions refill it. Damn. I guess 10 seconds is a bit long. You'd probably get more. Oh, hi. What's up? How you doing? What brings you into my forest? Oh my god, get out of here. Ugh. Why are we making that sound? I guess if you hit him in the dirty, he makes a bit of a squishy sound. A little bit strange. Hello there, Mr. Troll. I have no idea why you're here, but okay, cool. Welcome. That's a little bit terrifying. Well, you know, the weather's getting a bit warmer and they start to venture away from home and they move out from their parents and, you know. Okay. It's okay, I guess. There's a, on the topic of, like, shows we watch as kids, YMS did a thing about childhood trauma. It's like a 4 or 5 video playlist. Highly recommend checking into that because some of it's really good. It's one of those things where it's like when you're young and what your imagination does and all that, like all these shows can be like accidentally fucking terrifying. And he ends it on like, he sorts a bunch of different shows based on like how traumatizing they were, and his top traumatizing show was the last one that he goes over, and it was like so traumatizing that gave him so many nightmares for so long that he actually legit forgot that show existed until like one day it just out of nowhere it's back. And it's a good watch, and it makes you kind of think back of like some of the stuff that we just watched as kids, and it's like this wasn't okay. Troll's only doing 13 damage now. Yeah, it's really not that much, and that was even one with the club. Like a bit of a joke. 55 armor we've got now. I'm not looking forward to Troll Mark 2, whatever that might be though, because I'm sure there's going to be something that's like a troll, but for different biomes. Although those mosquitoes fucking hurt. What were the death mosquitoes, I think they were called? Jeez, that thing like damn near one-shot me. That wasn't comfy. That wasn't comfy at all. Don't know why I want those. Right, 10 eyes. I When you were 9, your best friend stole the Aliens VHS tape from his big brother and forced you to watch it with him. When you were 9, you watched Aliens. That explains a lot, actually. No, man, that's rough. Shit, that'd be tough. There were a few shows that I watched as a kid that was like, this is pretty terrifying. And I remember I would hate going to bed. I didn't mean it. Come on, relax. I would remember going to bed, or like it was time for bed, and I'd be thinking like, I can't go to bed like this. Like after watching that, fuck no. Maybe not in those exact words, but you know. And I tried to find something like really quick, just like something really wholesome and nice to watch for a bit, just to take my mind off of it. Because I knew otherwise, like, I won't be able to sleep like this. Like, heck no. I don't really remember anything in particular that was, like, too scary for me to sleep. Thinking back to bedtime, the only thing that I really remember was just the MASH theme. Because MASH would always come on around my bedtime. So as I was going to bed and laying down, I could always hear that on the TV in the other room, the theme song for it. So I just kind of associate that with bedtime now. So I don't know if I could ever watch MASH. As much as I'd maybe possibly like to one day, I don't know if I could. That song had come on and I'd be triggered and be like, I gotta go to bed. I gotta get out of here. What's wrong, Yeti? I can't be here. I gotta sleep. Maybe not that bad, but I don't know. Perhaps. Good stuff, though. It is a very dire song, too. No, yeah, I did look up the song. It's, it's got some interesting lyrics. I don't know how well it matches with the show. I don't really know what the show's about. Again, it was on during my bedtime. Never watched it. 3 carrot soups, 24 honey, 10 sausages. That'll be okay. I think we save the potato soup until we actually get there, though. So we're rocking pretty much like just sausages for a little while, it seems. Which... well, I can grab a little more honey, too. That's okay. Honey barely weighs anything. Because this also gave me a bit of stamina, just like 20, though. 20 stamina? Yeah, 20 health, 20 stamina. It's really for the health regen. But okay. That's the materials needed for making a new portal. We know what to name it. I know where we're going. We've got gear. We're upgraded generally, for the most part. There's materials for other stuff, like a repair bench or so. A necktail. Throw it into the water, make a little neck bush. I got some poison potions, don't know if I need them or not. I have no idea. And before this is actually just like a big slime monster. In which case I still have blunt and that's still fine. And repair this for sure. Okay. Let's go. MASH or World War II comedy show? I think it's like Vietnam or something like that, right? Korean War, very black comedy. Like really dark humor and stuff like gallows humor type stuff. Like, does it even hold up today at all? Like, at all. Was it even a good show? It was on for what felt like forever. For all I know, it was the same 8 episodes just over and over and over again that was just always on while they put me to bed. No idea. It does, in your opinion? Love MASH? Okay. MASH was funny? Okay. Sure. Is it supposed to be funny? How about that? Mashed potatoes. Oh, good one, moron. Okay, his name's Moron. Come on. The funny bits were meant to be funny. Well, good. At least there's that. You think I could sail? Oh, let me try real quick. Let me see. Maybe, honest, it's a weird thing. Let's hear me out though. Maybe it's easier leaving this way and then just straight east. Let's try it. Let's go through a river with it. I can actually see where we're going. Frustratingly, the wind is actually... Well, no, it's just shifting now, I think. I was gonna say, frustratingly, it was like perfectly guiding us before. But no, it's okay. The wind wants me to go this way. Narrator. It wasn't. Well. I haven't read the script, so I don't know. I feel like we shouldn't be going full speed ahead, though. Maybe just like half-mast? Oh, don't worry, the music will be back. There it is, already here. It's coming back now. It found motivation. It's like, oh look, he's doing it this time. Everybody start up again, let's go! Bump. And then it stops. Oh, I hate it. I hate that it doesn't just like fade into a certain point. Oh god, turn, you fat thing, let's go! Oh, rep music again. It just doesn't turn. It's so deceptively long, this thing. It's like a really long boat. What do we call this thing, by the way? We never gave it a name. Get out and push. I could. I could just push it. Oof. It is fairly okay getting out this way, though. In all honesty. That ain't too bad. I expected it to be a lot worse. This is quite okay. It's just that that one little bend there is a bit but totally manageable. And is it easier than the rock? Hell, you know, during rough weather. I think it might be. The rock skimmer. That's pretty healthy still. Think we'll be okay. Thought about maybe pulling over for some quick repairs, but well, give it a minute. We're not out of it yet. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Crash! It's just slowly gliding into doom. Hey, jumping level 28, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting there. Alright. Repaired. It's easy enough to repair. It's no problem. Because then if we run into, like, I don't know, 10 serpents or something out there, we might be okay. I never brought arrows, actually. 25 arrows. Although for something called the bone mass, I don't think we'll be using arrows much. Seems like the turning point of the boat is right at the tip, not the center. No, yeah, it's It's yeah, way up there, because it's just like, imagine we actually just have a stick, and when I say turn left, he just pokes to the left the stick, and that's just we're pivoting on. We're pivoting on up there, kind of, because all of the steering is happening back here. It's just the boat is so ungodly long that turning, because of that, it's a really bad turning radius. It's so difficult compared to the other ships. Yeah, heading over to Bone Mass right now. Just need to get there, which will be a minute. If you gotta, like, you know, cook dinner or maybe have a quick sleep, or, like, you know, go to work or something like that, like, we'll probably be there by the time you're done. I would think. I hope. But we'll head down there, find a cool spot to put a teleporter in case we die, and also do teleport back and maybe grab some last minute things like more arrows. and then do it. If you really want to turn, you really have to crank the rudder hard and lower the sail immediately. Yeah, like straight away. Just to put the brakes on as early as possible. It's a bit wild. And into the open ocean here. It's scary how much ocean is that way. Like, I don't see any land out here this way. Like, this is all just ocean. That's scary. The SS Black Peel Rock Crasher, or SSBPRC for short. The SS Handbrake Turn. The Rock Johnson. That sounds like a drink. Yeah, I'll take a Rock Johnson. On the rocks, of course. The SS Longship. Turn it like a forklift. Maybe a forklift with the wheels at the end of the forks. Yeah, it's a forklift, but 30 times the length is what this is. It takes a lot of getting used to. The SS EDF. SS 60 feet forklift. We could call it forklift. That might be aight. The HMS forklift. Because it'd probably be Her Majesty's ship, even though we're the only ones here. What's SS stand for, by the way? Because HMS I know. EDF, enormous damn floater. Oh, sailing ship. Oh, well, okay, yeah, that works, I guess. I mean, it is a ship with a sail. Sailing ship. It works, I suppose. Yeah, fine. You have a point. We can go with SS then. The SS forklift. What if it doesn't have sails? Well, then it's just S. Steamship. SS is steamship. Well, what the hell are we then? There ain't no steam here. I could start a little fire on it and we pretend that the smoke is steam. Oh yeah, there's Deer Rock here. Deer Rock. Sounds like I'm writing a letter. And there was the abyssal something or other just then falling through? Why are there rocks just falling? Are we seeing this right? I see rocks just falling. What's going on there? Why is it so doomy over here? What's happening? Is that a storm over there? What's that sound? What's that rock? Oh, that's Deer Island. Never mind. SV is what I want. What's SV? Sailing vessel? Suspicious vessel. Bone mass. Yeah. Dude, if this guy's got Bone Storm, we're like super fucked, by the way. I hope you know this. Is that just the lighting I see, or is it like an Arctic winter biome on that part of the tree over there? Or is it like a bit mist? We need to be like way more north, by the way. I just feel so weird being out this open in the ocean. This is horrifying to me. I hate this feeling right now. SV, secret Viking. Not so secret, maybe. Imagine if the game didn't have GPS, how scary this would be. You know, I think a no compass mod or a no map mod would be brutal, but would kind of work. Because I really like that with Subnautica. Like, I really like that. You just have to know landmarks and stuff. It'd be a totally different game, though. I think if we go back to, like, a hardcore or so setting, I think that might be something that it would have to do, where it's just like, there's no map or compass also, by the way. So it's like, oh shit. Like, yo, you might have to like actually IRL pen and paper a map. When was the last time you had to do that in a video game? Because I know I'm not the only one who had like a little spiral notebook or so, or like a little planner with all these notes and stuff in games and little maps and stuff written in them all over the place. We were okay to go straight through this, right? I think so. And then... oh. Oops. Well, that hurt. A lot. We'll go away from the troll. He's just hanging out there scratching himself. I didn't see that rock. Just having to draw the map on the 3DS count, because there's a series of dungeon crawler RPGs in the system that relies on you drawing your own map. That's fucking cool. Sure. Why not? Great, this is good sailing weather. This is perfect. Happy with this. I could eat another bite. You're right about that. Whoops, didn't mean to have the carrot soup. Oh well. Well, thankfully it's like fairly smooth sailing this way and the wind's at our back exactly, so... all good there. Oh, good. We're through it. Phew. Dude, look how open this is. This is really horrifying. Like... God. This is playing Subnautica and looking down and not seeing the ocean floor anymore, but knowing you're already kind of at your limit. This is that sort of feeling right now. Or, I know I'm good for another 300 meters, but I don't know how deep this is, and there's no way back out that I can find. Like, that's a one-way jump there. Proof Rock is using pen and paper for notes. Good. I do too. I have, right now I'm using little note cards with a felt tip marker type thing. Because it's the little, like really little index cards. They're really convenient for just like jotting down something quick. If I need to make a quick note of something. I'm glad people still do that though, it's not just me. Haven't had to draw a map in a while though, but I wouldn't mind that very much. Like even if there is an in-game way for me to just like press M and it opens up a blank whatever, and I can draw on that like an in-game digital art type thing, so I can just like, oh, and I can like, just really basic, just like simple pen tool stuff with a few different sizes and a couple colors. Like literally just that. That'd be super good. And just in-game, that's the map you're making. Perfect. I'd like that. Business cards, does it say X Pro Rimmer on them? Absolutely, but no. They're about the size of a business card though, these index cards. Used to read PC magazines back in the day for cheat codes? Dude, I think we all did. Then you have a spiral notebook with the cheat codes written in them, so you could use that as a reference guide. I think that's just normal. That's just how the 90s worked. Like that's every kid had a spiral notebook with cheat codes in them, and it was like collecting cards back then. You collect cheat codes, and you'd be like the coolest, awesomest Chad if you knew all the cool codes. And then there's the people with like the Game Genie and stuff, the actual cheaters who are basically straight up hacking at that point. They don't count. They're not as cool. Portal codes for Might and Magic? Oh god, yeah. Use your memory for cheat codes. Look at you flexing. Wow. There were a lot of cheat codes back then though, and sometimes you wanted to run with a different set of cheats than other times. So, I don't know. Like you could memorize the more major ones, sure, but at some point, I don't think you'd be able to keep track of all of it across multiple different games and stuff. Yeah, I hear that bullshit. Hi, hello. I'll be over here, away from you. Just keep sailing away. Give the planes a wide berth, because they often seem to have really shallow beaches where you'll be pretty far off the coast, but there's still land like right beneath you. Day 89! And it's just like this foggy Silent Hill shithole going on. Like I've been lost out in the middle of nowhere for this long. Black Forest up there. This odd strip of ocean we have here. And Black Forest is across the way. That's interesting. IEDDQD and IDKFA? God, I would hope most of us. Like some of the Doom cheat codes, sure, and like Wolfenstein 3D cheat codes, sure. Some of that stuff, because like those are the games you play all the time, and that's just like, that's your default loadout, some of that stuff. Nothing too wild about that. That's okay. I'm gonna take a quick look at this real fast. At least get it on the map somewhat. It's interesting to have just what's effectively a really thick river cutting through here. That's neat. The world generation of this is so good. Well, a troll. Aye. It is indeed Black Forest, though. It's not just like a little strip of Black Forest, though it looks like there might be plains behind it. That big rock there is a bit of a tell. And also the fact that the trees seem to stop just there. But looks legit. I wouldn't be too upset with what the shit with docking at Black Forest. I wouldn't be too upset with that. We could make that work. Quickly pulled up for a bit of repair. No particular reason. I'm sure everything's fine. Just, you know, I gotta reattach the rudder. I'll be right back. Okay, no problem. Everything in order. It was just a creaky board beneath my feet was driving me nuts. Had to re-secure that. Much better now, probably. Yeah, sandbars and like the little rocks down there are really sneaky. And suspiciously devastating sometimes, considering the speed that we're going. Oh, God. Yeah, no, we're fine. Just keep going. What's that deer doing? Relax over there, deer. All right. Have fun, man. Weird island. Times like that, I just get a kick out of the fact that the game is like a little tiny part of my PC is dedicated to keeping track of where that thing is and where it should be going next and what is and isn't allowed. Just a part of my computer is focusing on just that thing doing whatever it is it thinks it's doing over there. Dance off and I just sail away. Yeah, man, dude, I hate dancing. No way. You ever seen a Yeti dance? There's a reason for that. No, sir. I don't like it. It's another pretty big mountain over there. Look at that. It looks like it's dancing to punk rock. Like classic punk rock, though. Like that mid to late 80s. The good stuff, I suppose. You know what, fuck it. While we're heading down that way, we may as well check out what edge we have here. Nice proper-ish looking mountain biome. But a slight curve on it, though. Nothing much, just a bit. The other one is Mount Legitimate. It's this one Mount Bastard. Maybe. I'd want to have a Mount Rat, because I feel like Rat Bastard is possibly one of my favorite combinations of words. But sure. We can maybe do that. It's actually a little less impressive than I thought. I thought it was really cool. It's only okay. So I guess bastard works. Mount bastard. What the actual? Dude, that ripped. Why? Like 100 some fucking damage that did. Alright. Mount Bastard. It has been named. And now we sail this way before horrible, horrible mosquitoes come find me. Because boy, when mosquitoes get on the boat, you're in trouble. Mount, look out for sandbar! Or Mount, look out for sandbar. And that's it. It just cuts off there. It looks way more impressive, but the vegetation draw distance is a bit, like, kind of shit. So. Yeah, I got a little close to plains last stream. And 3 mosquitoes, like 2 mosquitoes swarmed my ship. It's all just plains on both sides. Ugh. 2 mosquitoes got on the ship. Because I was a bit too close to shore. I was trying to turn around and failing. And I guess we could park in swamp. It's not the worst thing ever. We've done it before. It's just a portal spot, though. I guess it's whatever. Well, no. Hold on. Let's take a look at this a little bit more on this side. We got some normal looking trees, some swamp, a big mountain. Maybe there's like a touch of black forest or something like that. Well, not necessarily one shot, no. They hurt, but they didn't one shot me exactly. They just did a bunch of damage. But I was a bit too close to shore. 2 of them got on the ship. I jumped off. A 3rd one came from behind and finished me off. Thankfully, though, they're quite squishy. They're very much glass cannons. So on the way back, I had I just picked them off from my smaller boat that I sailed over to get my corpse. I picked them off with a bow. And cleared out enough that I was able to get my stuff. But that was bronze armor. Like, I don't know, 42 armor or something maybe? I don't know. I mean, they hurt, don't get me wrong. If one got on the boat, I'm not sure I'd be able to kill it in time. It claims Black Forest, but like it super isn't. And we get into Mistland territory much more south, so we're running out of options here. I might have to just bite the bullet and put a portal up in swamp. I mean, really just don't die is the big takeaway here, because the corpse run's gonna be fucking awful. But if we just don't die, then don't need the corpse run then. Yeah, there's a touch of Mistlands here. It's a pretty terrifying sight, because like after the whole like the death incident here on these plains, because there's like sandbars and just garbage here, it was horrible. After that, I did a little bit more exploration to see if I could figure out some of the bone mass area here, and I thought, oh, Black Forest, it's a cool spot to repair my boat, because a mammoth attacked my boat. And it had just a little bit of HP left, so I had to pull over and fix it. Because if I fought a sea serpent, it would have just taken me out, no problem. And I saw the Black Forest and thought, oh, okay, that'll work. Yeah, spoiler alert, it's actually just like a literal touch of Black Forest. There's plains behind it, so there were like hobgoblins or whatever. Fighting some like just great dwarf idiots. And then I saw the Mist Vale or Mistlands or whatever, and oh god. Really not a cool spot there. The Black Forest is a huge trap. Could build a house on stilts in the swamp. Don't really wanna though. I could, but I don't really want to spend the time building a small house. It's literally just so I can get back a lot faster and I have to spend 30 hours sailing to get my corpse. You know? So like just a portal out in the world is fine. But yeah, this just seems to be its own little island, it turns out. Looks like it just keeps going. So this is something else down here then. Jesus, these waves. What? Okay, we're fine. Nope, never mind. Screw you. Weather, please. Stop. I don't want to go that fast. Yeah, there's that. Covered in webs, looking very awful. Nowhere I want to be. Not looking forward to it. No, thank you. No, I'll be over here. I'd rather not. And then you get to the touch of Black Forest. That's an epic lie. But maybe here on this like deer island. Never mind, I see a death skeeto. Never mind, I'm going to be like way over here. We'll just plonk down our portal over here, I think. There's not a lot of cool, awesome, nice guy areas. Swamps the safest place. Imagine that. No. Didn't quite kill him. But he's aggravated. Found some fish. Don't have the health for this. At least eat something for regen. This is a very rude intro. I'm just visiting. I promise I'll go away in like 8 minutes. Yeah, rawr. You too, buddy. Hey, he's the dude I got in the leg with an arrow. Alright. We okay? We have a minute? Are we happy-ish? Come on. I think mace is the better weapon for that just because of the attack angle. Okay, holy shit. What a way to say hi. Can I get to my boat yet? Is that alright with you? Literally just visiting. Oh my god. Saint, I know nothing about a sledgehammer. I care to know nothing about the bone mass power. I'll get to it when I get to it. Relax with the spoiler stuff, yeah? Just sit back and enjoy. Or don't. I don't really care which one. And I guess pointing this way. I guess. And that's good and repaired. We're calling this bone mass, I think, right? Apparently so. Okay. Okay. So it's just that away. We are going to port home. Make some more arrows just in case. Probably just like iron arrows or something like that. I don't think I'll be using them, but you never know. Maybe there's like an ad or two I gotta pick off with it. Then it'd be nice to have good arrows for it. A little more carrot soup would be awesome, but I don't know if carrots are done yet. No, not at all. They're still seed. Okay. Then the... yeah, I guess arrows. I guess that's it. I don't think there's really a whole lot else I need. Oh, okay. Cool. I suppose I can maybe sleep soon too and get a rested buff. Yeah, doing bone mass this stream. About to do it like kinda right now. Just want to get a couple last minute things set up. And then definitely going for that. Oh, good catch. Yeah, it was on land and everything, man. It was just sitting there. Begging to be gotten. And I'm one blueberry short from making more jam. I don't have any more jam. Okay, what do we do with fish? We don't seem to know. I guess I'll just smoke it. See how that goes. I'll smoke 2 of them. I'll keep a couple raw. Missed the acquisition of fish. It was literally just a couple fish sitting on land when I docked up to the swamp. I just grabbed them. Apparently they need to dock for repair too? I don't know. Cooked fish. 45.25. Wow. Less stamina, but that health, though. Holy moly. Dude, fish is healthy. We will chest the other 2, let them sit. I don't know if I use the fish for this. I think I don't. That'll be something to help out as a food for exploring unknown areas, so I don't get one-shot so easily. And then flint head can be stored away in our chest and we can sleep. Put him with the guts of the rotting fish smells in one place. Nah, I'll pass on that. Oh yeah, there's some more in there. Perfect. I'll leave it as is so we get a nice equal distribution of rotting fish smell. Maybe it keeps the gray dwarfs away. Sometimes the fish AI decides it's done with the sinful earth and they beach themselves. I can see how it happens, but I'm surprised that they don't just clip through the ground. God, day 90 already. Holy fuck, holy. Alright. And a couple turnips are done. This one should be done any second now. Turnip stew we can make. That should be done any second. If it's anything like carrots, I need 3 for the stew. We'll take a look at that too then. Oh. Well, I guess I can take a look now, actually. I can't really make it because I need to seed more. So we can't bring it along anyway. But... yeah, 3 in a raw meat. Nutritious and restorative. 50-50, 1602 health. Dude, what? Dude, turnips and fish. Oh my god, I'll be at like 200 health. Jeez, Jesus. Alright. Well, let's seed them. Get some more of that going for sure. Ish. Is that okay? Yeah, that's okay. They do care a little bit about space. Alright. Heading out. Bone mass, your ass is grass. You see what I did there? Special episode for day 100. Sure. What do we do for day 100? Yeah, come around. Come on, I don't want you chasing me with a bow this whole time. I've got to kill your boss. Man, oh man. There. That's roughly the right spot, right? I think so. Also the boat's there. Docked. Hi. I don't want stuff over here. Oh goodness. Why does it feel like sometimes there's more stuff during the day at the swamp than at night? That didn't kill. Oh, yeah, it's an arrow, I suppose. This is a sneak attack iron arrow from a cool huntsman bow. Should have hurt, right? Ah, you're also 1 star. Ah, so. Look at this fucking thing. Oh my god. Also, turnip seeds. Oh my god. 6 of them. Shouldn't you have like a clue placard or something? Ah. Cook their remains. bitch. Do we have music on? Yes, we do. Because I'm assuming it's got its own track. They usually do. A boiling death, try drinking some. I'll jump in it. I'm a little tempted to actually try jumping in it to see if it actually hurts me. I assume it does. Get that health regen going. Good God. Nothing happens. It's not bone. It's not a leech trophy. Is it entrails? It's not entrails. Is it ooze? It's not ooze. Or is it blood bags? Not blood bags. It seems to be nothing I currently have. Let's head back and see what we've got. Below the remains, it's a big skeleton-looking guy with a giant skeleton skull. I think it's fairly safe to assume it's going to be something related in some way to skeletons, but aside from bones, maybe withered bones? The fat bones? SS. Man, things are just like relentless with chasing you in this sometimes. Oh wow, that regen is insane. It's like being rested out, or like at home and sheltered and everything. But yeah, it doesn't last too long. It's more of like an emergency recharge type thing. Well, I mean, we got a couple trophies. Plant those real quick. Ah, I left my hoe on. Ha ha. Okay. Usually there's like a sculpture or something that you can look at that gives you the hint. I didn't see one. It's not one of those trophies. I mean, I think it'd be like a skeleton trophy, but I don't think I have a skeleton trophy somewhere. I don't know why I wouldn't have one. I've killed a lot of them. Like, a lot of them. Maybe back up at Dudeski Ranch otherwise? Roll these out first before I head up there and see. I think there'd be a skeleton trophy in the game, though. It seems like everything's got a trophy. We'll try these and we'll have another look around and see if there's a clue I missed somewhere. You turned at just the right moment, you. Fuck it, I'll eat a cooked fish right now. I don't want to use my cool stamina food quite yet. No, thank you. No wonder it's such a hot area here. There's this spawner here, there's a spawner on the other side. I'm sneaky. $132. Nah. Wouldn't have thought so. It's Kevnan? Kevnan. Been watching YouTube stuff for years, but because of time zones, never been able to catch a stream, but here you are. Out here breaking records. Hey, thanks for stopping in. Thanks for making it. It's just like super early where you are right now then. Hope all's well with you though. Welcome. And this is just a crypt. Not seeing anything that really stands out around this. Boiling death. Cook their remains. What if I look at that double dodge? What if I, instead of, because you would assume that I'm cooking it in the boiling death, but what if it's something that I already cook out of them? Is it maybe sausages? Jesus Christ, look at all the things. Alright, come around everybody. You'll come by too. Live in Australia, currently 1:33 a.m. Oh god, why are you awake? Yeah, have you slept yet? Is everything okay? I don't know, if it is skeleton trophy, I'm not sure if it's worth farming for it here or just heading up to Dudeski Ranch to get it. Oh, I should have grabbed the withered bone while I was at it. I forget about that. Because that's something that I haven't really found a use for yet, is withered bone. And that's a little more literal of just cooking their remains. It's a big bone thing. Nothing happens. It's not sausages. He's not hungry. Okay. Okay, yeah, fine. Weathered, but yeah, maybe I can check the, maybe there's like one right there in the crypt. Maybe? No, you know, I'm just gonna head, I've got like 52 weathered bones at the house. We'll just run back and grab that quick. It won't take too long. I'm sure it's got some, but I don't want to be close quarters with the slime right now. I just wish there's a bit less of all of the things around. Whoa! I got shot with an arrow. Whoa! Yeah, that's what I do when I also get picked off by an arrow. I think we save time going back and forth, honestly. Maybe not. Hey, question. Have you guys destroyed my shit? Just these two assholes just standing here where my mark is, where I used to have a portal and also a boat? Like... Oh no, it's right over here. Why is my mark so ass? Okay, never mind. I was just drunk when placing that marker, apparently. What the hell? So far off. See ya! Quick, into the portal before the poison kills me. Low cartography skill, yeah. I love parrying arrows, and they get staggered from that. They're just like in such disbelief. They're like, whoa! Because you've done that. They can't believe it. And you take them out. It's great. Yeah, trophies. I think I'm also going to pop Ike there and just run up north real quick, and we can just do like a 2-for-1 type thing. 30 withered bones. Come on, one of those gotta be it, right? And a little bit of honey. A little bit of Ike there. Let's go! Because I'm sure I got skeleton trophies up here. Like, we did so much skeleton killing back then. God, Ike there is so good. The other one is just like, it's so strange. It's just like, oh yeah, you chop wood really quickly. But like, I guess it's kind of cool because it's the type of thing where you're probably past the point of needing to chop down a bunch of wood. But if you need to, here's a way to do it super quickly. But like, such significantly reduced stamina when sprinting and also jumping. It's just, it makes getting around so much easier because you can outrun most things. You just go. You know? While we're here. Look to your feet, try to pawn or tomb 10,000 bones without their meat will drag you to your doom. Okay, like, it has to be withered bones though, right? Like... like, if it's not withered bones, then I don't fucking know what. Like there are two counters. Yeah, top right is how long the buff duration is. Bottom left is how long for the recharge. Oh my god. Some memories flooding back already. Holy fuck, holy, what a shithole. Welcome everybody, Dudesky Ranch. Jesus. Still a bit of wood here, and... Oh, God. So much meat just in the chests. How long's that been there? Yeah, okay, skeleton trophies, like, a ton of those. So that's a thing, definitely, then. Oh my god. Well, I'll take this meat, I guess. Get a little bit of a rusted buff back, I guess, maybe, possibly. Yeah, sure. Why not? We'll sleep now. There was a Dudesky here. He's gone now. It's a bit strange just walking into this this house just basically abandoned. And there's like the old shit. Oh god, it's weird. It feels weird. I'm out of here. I'm running. Sit down for rested? Nah, you just gotta be in a comfy room, sheltered. I think also with a fire. You have to be warm, sheltered, and any form of a comfort bonus. So like a bed or chairs or stuff just have to be around you, but you don't need to use them at all. I've gotten it a few times just standing around my bed at the house, sorting some inventory into a chest, and it's just like, oh, rested buff. Oh, okay, cool, sure, I guess. Okay, guys, big question. Do I currently have what is required to summon bone mass, for I am somewhat shortly out of time? It's weathered bones, right? That's the answer. Weathered fucking bones. It can't not be. Like... Because if it's not those, I don't know what the hell they're used for then. Like, then I'm out of ideas. Oh shit, we might be able to make another carrot soup real quick too. Oh, that'd be delicious. I could go for a second carrot soup. Hey, Konata. Hey, how you doing? Welcome. Like, I don't even think the two-handed weapon, because there's like a great axe. Really fat bird landed on that tree, I guess. There's like a 200 axe that I can make that maybe that uses the weathered bone as like a branch or something, but otherwise... I have no idea. Konat a bit late catching up on VODs? Okay, no problem. No worries. You saw the tree shake too? Okay. I saw it shake and I heard it a little bit. I thought maybe it was just like, oh, like a boar or something, but I didn't see a boar. Bit odd. Anything? No. Damn it. Some of this needs more room to grow. Oh well. Yeah, a couple of them are a little too close. Oh well. Not good. 1, 2, 3. Poison pot. Weathered bones in. Both gates. All the 200 weapons take too much stamina? I assume so. I wanted to use a stag breaker or whatever it was in my off-stream save. But like... I couldn't... No, stop. Bone mass. What are you doing camping me here? Get out of here. They're my trophies. I looted them fair and square. God damn it, there's always just so much here. Shoo, be gone. I just want to jot down something on my map real quick, and these dudes come waltzing up wanting to make some trouble. The heck, man? I've only slaughtered like hundreds of your kind. I'm about to take out your boss guy, but... Jeez, be chill. Alright, we somewhat clear here. Not that I have like a troll waltzing into this battle too randomly. We okay? Yeah, I saw that. Come here, you. Just some swamp troll just come waltzing up like doop 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 doop. I make the sacrifice. It was 10 bones. Drink that because I don't know. Maybe I need it. We're making assumptions here. Get an arrow ready to. Pierce, not looking too great. Aha. Ah. Ah. That seems a bit fetid looking. Very slimy boy. Oh, wow. That's a lot of blobs. Ugh. Drink. Good God. Take them out quick before they aggro maybe, but I guess not. They sort of come up straight away. Health, 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 health. Holy shit, that was that close. Honey, let's go. Hee. Ah. Oh my god, I think I need like health potions. Try to draw on the skeleton a bit more since they're pretty quick. Here are you to keep you here. Take you out, ignore the blobs a little bit. Thanks, autosave. Very cool. See you. Never mind, the poison still got me. Fine. Is it better than no damage at all, I wonder? It's the slimes that like jump up and just kind of get stuck behind him that's becoming a bit of a problem for me. Because like if I get in close, they're just gonna be there, ready for me. On the left. And then you throw shit. I see about ignoring it, but it's like a bazillion slimes, so I don't know. Oh god. Yeah, stamina. Is it raining poison now? Well, I think blunt's the way to go. We're doing yellow damage to him. That's what you want. I could use the knife, but it being a slashing and piercing, it'd be doing, I think, gray. Piercing's definitely gray. That's what the bow's doing. Shit, stamina. Stamina still stamina. You just can't get away from that unless you sprint. Whoa! That dude doing a little dance over there. Come on, stamina. Don't know why it's got to be raining right now. This sucks. We got a problem with our poison resistance though. Alright, I think we have to pull out. Because with the rain fucking stamina regen for whatever reason, and my poison resistance dropping out, there's 0 ways of doing this currently. I'm also not sure why my stamina is so low compared to what I'm used to. It's like half the size of normal. That's really strange. I don't know why we're missing so much stamina. I got the soup. I got sausages. What else did I have that was like, must be 60 stamina at least? Yeah, the honey's running out, but... Not sure. So we need at least 2 stamina potions though, because that's going to be a 10+ minute fight. I don't really care too much about the stamina regen. It's annoying, but it is what it is. It's just my max stamina is so fucking low. That I don't know why. So, poison resist. Well, not... yeah, poison resist. Necktail, coal, thistle. I think we got the stuff for it. Trophies can go away. Yeah, let me clean up some of this stuff. We're not going to be able to get another attempt in because I got to get going, but I will at least get some stuff brewing, and we'll just start the stream off tomorrow with taking them out. How it's got to be. Don't care about any of these tools. Don't care about these bone fragments that I seem to accumulate a billion of. I swear, these things are worse than Draugr eyes. Draugr eyes? Grey Dwarf eyes. I think feathers were putting in there too. That's cooking stuff. That's just wood. There you go. Have some tools, enjoy. But I will keep that. Because I think we got farming to do soon. Very soon. I think probably tomorrow. So when I go back, he'll still be spawned, but he'll probably be like fully healed up though, right? Like they just regen over time. That's just what they do. I wonder if fire arrows would be worth bringing along for a little bit of damage over time. To plug in with one of those, because there's times when I can't be anywhere near him. And setting them on fire might be the trick for that. Give me a little bit of an edge. The poison resist we definitely want. Raspberries, yellow shrooms, and honey for just like a quick stamina pot. Stand and fight a bit more, maybe. Because the tasty was working to a degree, I guess. But as long as I'm spending stamina, it doesn't regen stamina. That's the big downside with that, making tasty kind of worthless to me. I don't want this at all. It's effectively pointless. So we'd be going for, I guess, minor stamina, if anything. Probably get some healing too for when my health's low and the poison's ticking. Just, excuse me. Just to keep us going for a bit. Just the medium healing, I guess. Save the blueberries for something else, because I got enough of these things. And we got enough berries. And what else? Dandelions? My god, I used for dandelions. I don't believe it. Yeah, I think the healing might be okay for oh shit, for like when my health's low and I've got a bunch of poison on me and it's like, I don't know about this. Because for a minute there we had like 2 health. Because I didn't have any like chance to recuperate health at all. And I think the honey was dropping off too at the time. Just need to find where those are. Is that all I've got? I guess so. There's that. Oh yeah, the necktail, right. Yeah, fuck it, a third. Why not? Live a little. I want probably poison first. Oh, tasty is done. That's stupid. Okay, I forgot I made 2 tasties. And if I wanted another fermenter, which very much so, I'd have to get 30 fine wood, 5 bronze. I have like 20 bronze, I think. No, I've got 10. So I would need copper. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. So we might be doing that. Tomorrow is like potion getting stuff. Since we're at that point now where we need to do that. We'll probably start off with heading out, getting the copper quick to get that done with, bring the wagon over. Make maybe even 2 more fermenters, just so we can get through the mead bases faster. Because we got a lot of meat to cook up, so like 3 fermenters going all at the same time will help a lot. And then with poison resistance and healing potions that we can chug, we should be okay. There was a fairly long period of time where I was just kind of standing there not fighting the dude. I feel like I could do it with 1 potion, but I'd rather have a second poison resist just to be sure. And then obviously upgrading the mace a little bit more would be pretty sweet, but 20 iron is a little bit expensive. I have none.